just yet. But before we move Chat, what's up? How we doing?
Dealing with the fact that, of course, you are Spanish.
Where should this be?
We know that BBL is a Turkish team. So how is the language barrier coming in between you guys?
It's a good question because they all speak English as well, as you know. I mean, they all speak English.
What's up, everyone?
But
hello,
during
hello,
the game,
hello.
they speak Turkish. So whenever it's needed for me to translate,
Hello, mate.
something or whatever, usually Paula and VC, the guys with the best English, they translate to me, and I get part into the conversation as well because as I'm the coach as well. So yeah, it's a good process because the guys understand this and they are very open.
So wake up 10 minutes ago. I just recorded my
the
Pick'ems video.
So yeah.
Okay, so you talk about the conversation, but when we're talking about being in game, the other day you played against Fnatic, and during the game you only get 1 minute to talk to them. So I pulled up this round because I think it's a very good example, and I want you to walk me through because right before this you had a timeout. I want you,
Thank you so much,
to tell us what happened. There was a composition that probably you did not expect coming from Fnatic, and I want you to tell me how did you address the issues that were happening.
Wait, what's changed?
Before the game, we watched the deadlock pick. So we more or less talk about how they can approach the game, how they can take the game in like the ideas or whatever.
I don't know.
We knew that the deadlock is gonna be like
Wait, what happened?
Strongholder, extra strongholder as well with the Cypher. So what I asked the guys in the first pause, is basically to speed up the tempo on the first instance of the round.
This
take
is the
the
tweet. Chat, you might get flashback. Watch
identify
out. 3,
where
2,
the operator is
1.
placed because we already knew that he had operator, and basically to speed it up the tempo a bit. Like identify the operator, and we can always like end up on him. So that's the plan for this round. I usually like to pause on the eco rounds because it helps you to make a plan as well to this round, and as well you have like plan for the next rounds. So yeah, this is the prime example of what we wanted to achieve after the pause.
Chat, this is stacked.
We spot Derke with operator on A. We knew
giant.
That if we wanted
feels like
to
it
roll
needs a
on
whole
him,
video
we
in
could.
itself.
So yeah, that's basically what we did on this round.
Okay, you're playing again today. Very quickly, what was your biggest learning from this game?
We cannot relax. We are 8-0, we cannot relax. The match is not over until the 13th.
Okay, lovely. Well, best of luck today.
Thank you.
Fantastic insight on, of course, like you said, even if they're 8-0 they cannot relax. But that, do you think, might just be a Fnatic thing? Because not many teams in that situation would be able to come back from an 8-0.
We'll have to,
yeah, exactly. But I
maybe
think
we'll do a video
he's
about
learning
this
is like we need to stay in the game for him. It was the first experience here in the studio. But Juancar has a lot of experience. We've praised Miniboo for a very long time. And when he's talking about those things, he was the one coaching Miniboo. It's not like he's a complete stranger to all of these things. But it's very important to keep your head in the game and just do not relax, because I don't think that BBL is the only team that has gotten into like 8-10 and got very, very relaxed.
I'm super biased.
My
when
Chinese
it comes to
pick'ems
BBL,
are going well.
But it does, they look better. They look great. They look like a team that could definitely make playoffs. And Pora, this guy, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like he's leading the pack of the fragging IGL.
Oh no, he was absolutely insane in that matchup against Fnatic. You'll see some of the clips here. But just the decision-making in some of these situations, my eyes especially go over towards, I think Bind was most memorable for me, seeing Para on that Gecko. There were a lot of cool combinations with his utility as well, because it wasn't just the fragging, it was also his ability
I'm
to
glad
just
it's
support
working still. I'm going to have time on.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so
and the
busy at the
calling
moment.
was
I'm going to have time
very
on
good from him. I think that there were so many of the rounds that it's not only the individual prowess that we were seeing. The utility on the different maps was so surprising to see time and time again, and also how he's been a motivational leader as well.
This is the thing. I feel like if they played against Fnatic in that game 10
Submental
times,
Zero,
I
thank you
would
so much,
back
man.
them
Appreciate
to
the
win
5 months as well.
Yeah, that's how good
and
they
you
were.
would be right.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I don't think it's going to be as easy.
When am I
as
going
it
back
looks
to
for KC.
Iceland?
No, I don't think so. And then the fact
this
that they're
month.
also been able to make that comeback. KCORP is a team where when they lose that lead, they struggle to close out those maps too.
Well, it's time to kick
I
off
think
the final
I think
day
I miss
of
a day
week
of,
1 as we welcome back BBL
I don't know if it's
onto the
EMEA
stage, and also
or if
welcome
it's
KC
Pacific.
to stage 2
I need
as
to
well.
look. We're doing. There's a content day that it means that I can't watch some games. So I think I missed two sets of games in like the next month. I missed tomorrow night, which is a giant one. I missed NRG Sentinels, and I asked Mini if he was willing to step to 4 AM, and he's got super weak, so that's not happening. And then I miss what do I miss? I think I missed a day of EMEA near the end of this month. Can't leave us alone. It's okay. I'll I mean, who's gonna be streaming? Sean will be streaming. Ask Doom Bros to just stream for me. Good dude. Do we trust Doom Bros? We could trust Doom Bros. I could maybe get Weber to do it. Weber and Nil. Actually, I can't. Nil Xenio would get me banned, man. I can't trust Nil with it.
Somebody needs to get in some shades as well. I feel like he's missing out on this walkout. Of course, we haven't seen KC just yet. There's a reason though, Ash, why we're so excited to see what they got
I asked Mini, dude.
No, I'm stoked because again,
I think if the timing was different
and
Fnatic will maybe do it a little bit
while
more,
they've had that time off, while they haven't had to worry about the international events that they went to previously, and how much more depth they can really add to this roster that is so flexible.
Yes, same. Dude, I just got a lot going on, same man.
BBL is going to leave a Lotus open again. We saw that the other day against Fnatic, but guys, this is not the usual.
Okay, chat. KCORP with a bit of time. That's exciting.
Yes, they look very good
we
the other day,
got
but
3 weeks of KCORP looking sick, and we're in the first week.
I think that
and
we're
BBL deal with the new
KC
stuff.
for, cooking in the shadows for a very long time, but BBL are also coming in with a very strong plan this split.
I really like the way they pick the sunset. We saw towards the end of stage 1, Ash, they started to pick it when Ascent wasn't available. They picked it twice. They won against Navi when they picked it. And I remember back then when they chose it into Navi, we were also really shocked. We didn't understand why they did that, but I'm very excited to see how KC deals with this.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting, especially the fact that they do have the opportunity to kind of flex that duelist on Sunset as well between the Razor and Neon there for Kushner. He looked more comfortable on, well, actually, no, he looked quite good on the Neon.
Yeah,
so I'm not going to lie. Obviously, we know him for his
predictions for this
gameplay, but looking forward to seeing how that pans out later on.
Navi, right?
Focusing back onto Lotus, this is where I have some concerns.
I'm such a KCORP believer if they have like
obviously,
2 weeks to prep.
Pick BBL, they started off very strong.
Did I like your Yampy's Yori yesterday?
But once they got over
it wasn't as unhinged as I thought it was going to be. That's what's mad about it.
Knowing that that's also the second half for them, of course, they have a lot of opportunities.
I'm surprised they picked Lotus, really.
Kukuka, but at the same time, it's only been a short turnover. It's in the same week.
Icebox was an
Let's take a look at
absolutely
Aces Select real quick and
game,
see where we're going to go, because we've seen this from BBL already. We haven't seen it from KC.
Lower
you guys
the
talked
stream.
about it already. Changes should be coming in. We should
like
see something new and exciting.
Chat, I don't actually have the levels on my OBS, so you guys got to let me know if it's a bit too loud or it could be increased, etc.
This composition, I can see the potential and the idea of what they want to do behind it with the double spotter, but even if the composition gets very crazy, remember, it's not that KC is just good on this map and on any other map, because of the compositions that they were playing, it's the way
still a bit too loud.
They do things. When they move on to that defensive side, and how
they down two little notches.
They are, but how well coordinated they are. My eyes go to Magnum.
People are loving the Yoru at the moment on this map.
And he has to step up his performance.
We get dude,
yeah, I can't wait to see what we're gonna get.
Kind of like the Sova Fade. Sova Fade is an absolute nightmare to play against.
Mitchman and Tombiz.
I'm not sure how to move on from that one. I guess
what I think about the Safe interview? I mean, I like Safe. Safe openly speaks about anything and everything. So, yeah, I think it's good. I think maybe I don't know. It's a weird one because I think a lot of players, right? So say that a lot of players would prefer to say that they didn't get kicked because then it looks shady on them. But I think Safe just wants full honesty the whole time. So I think a lot of players would have been like, that's like, I'm happy that they didn't say that they like removed me or whatever. But I think he just wants everyone to just be 100% transparent all the time. Okay, BBL on defense, KCORP on attack. He wants the record straight, yeah, pretty much. Dude, double scan is hard to play against on this map.
But that gate crash was a fake. They haven't taken any of the space that BBL have moved to fill in. With 4 players on the C site, quick rotation from Reezy secures at least a passive hold of B. But KC can take this wherever they want. They haven't been quick to move on the back of it, though.
Cast is still a bit too loud? Really? Zenix, thank you so much, man.
A bit of noise. and then a complete fallback. It looks like now their intent is to push this
really still too loud. Okay.
Back and hopefully sell the fake.
There we go. That's surely that's
for now,
an okay time. Turn my mic up. I mean, my mic's kind of at its max. I'm not gonna lie.
BBL, when they played against Fnatic, their defensive side was really
Wait, maybe I can turn
a
up,
lot of it came off the back of the
maybe I can do it through this.
positioning that Brave was able to hold. Now, interestingly here, you've had this sort of fake being attempted, but it has not worked. They have moved all the doors, shot the broken door as well. It's done absolutely nothing. Instead, this is still going to be a
dude, look at Magnum rolls. They can just pivot over towards B. Oh yeah, this is a big pivot, and they're not going to spec Magnum here. And can he get this kill? He needs to go way more aggro than that, surely.
He's going to catch off Reezy.
Probably some Magnum in the end.
From him. A lurking Sova is not something I think I'd
yeah, the lurking Sova.
If it works like that, I'll happily see it again.
Yeah, situational, I suppose. He was sent out to make that noise on
the what do you guys want? Predictions? Hold on. We can all start at the same point. Let me,
the fake really didn't work out, but a great pivot coming out
who
of
won
KC.
Icebox Vitality?
Let's play that out. Having not already pushed fully through the choke point on C. Take every fight as they do. They leave Martine behind to catch the re-aggression on C when they try to move towards the door.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they're giving it. Chat, how long do you want for this? A minute?
That pistol fell into their hands.
1 minute. You're all starting at the same time. There you go. Prediction started.
It's
1 minute.
Kushner X. He's bought himself a sheriff. This could be dangerous, especially as the squad is moving as a unit. 4 players.
Well, the info gatherer of Tamazi with his ghost finds a lot of them there, and they just speed up over towards A. Also very good from him, just double caging to get out.
2 pistol strap. Martine leading the charge, and this time they are going to walk into that A side.
T-Dog, hello mate, how we doing? How we doing? T-Dog, thank you for the tier 1, bro. Good to see you, man.
He's going to be there to try and do some damage. Ultimately, though, Mitch, expectations are low.
For sure. I mean, the numbers.
It's a weird comp from KCORP. Yeah, a little bit. I agree.
Moving.
Kind of alright with it though.
As a 5 or as a 4 in this case. Waiting perhaps for the stun of
in theory, it's got everything.
It's just now popped back through. They need contact. Oh no, they don't. It's fired through with nothing to do on the back of it.
Yeah, and Tamazi can go hunting as well. And BBL might have done really well to make sure that they don't get much for this.
They sent Magnum, he had a pistol. They sent Tamazi, he also had a pistol, and now they'll back off, create some distance. BBL will be left to fall to this spike. No orbs given over to their opponents.
BBL did great. Really
good. Pretty clean second round from KC.
Yeah, they'll be a little bit disappointed with the orbs, but other than that, it's really not that big a deal for the side of KC. I'm very excited.
I hate you. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you for doing that.
In that break, I think firstly picking into this map, like if it had been before this series and where we'd never seen Lotus actually
Vanity's
play
here
by
as well.
BBL,
Hello, Vanity. How we doing?
We saw them play versus Fnatic and lose 13-11, and it was a big comeback from Fnatic, as it always is. So I can only assume that KC would come into this going, okay, we've seen what they've got. Not impressed.
Yeah.
Vanity, I think I chose you to lose in my pick'ems just so that you hear it from me and you don't watch the video or hear it from anyone else. So I just thought I would I'd let you know and be upfront about it.
At the start of the round, and the read is there from KC. The new target is the C site. Spike's already made its way through the choke point. There's nothing to deny them.
Game is random. Honestly.
Post plant for KC could be dangerous with these weaker weapons. Long range outlaw. Magnum wants to challenge up close. He's got the first, and Tamazi follows up on a Kushner with low shields as well on Brave. He's got to be worried now, seeing that outlaw is in play. Although Tamazi ain't too healthy himself.
If anything, though, it just gives him extra confidence to continue this fight.
Well, this is an incredible start, man.
He lives and breathes the duelist still to this day. For the remaining 3, this retake risky, but already it's going swimmingly, in fact. Already dropping multiple players, leaving it on to Reezy to try.
Whoa, they managed to retake that 3v5 at its peak.
If that was around with maybe
I kind of want to see Brave's POV.
Weapons, I'd be like, not that impressed. But that was a full rifle 5v3 that BBL managed to turn.
Yeah, and the only player that was low was the last one to fall. That was the guy with the outlaw, with the disadvantage in those kind of fights. They had everything to work with, but
oh my god, he went for it.
Straight in with the shrouded step, catches 2, and that just fragments the entire KC lineup. They haven't got their positions to play from anymore. And
still, if you're KCORP, You're happy with the damage. They buy an Outlaw. We got 1, 2, 3 people that can get one shot.
That's usually a success,
and BBL commit 4 people heavy over towards A, and they kind of have everyone in the right place to react. He doesn't hear too much. He doesn't hear enough an instant call to hit over towards C.
I've always said that I think the best player from what I've seen from the Shadows is Mystic. I'm starting to believe that the Shadow step belongs to Brave. Because it's so audacious, the things he will attempt. Like, it's disrespectful to opponents, and he should be killed. But somehow he just manages to make it work time and time again.
Oh my god!
Okay, a three-man push just walks straight into Pora.
Was there a util behind that?
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a replay of that one, Andy.
I think there's no util. I think they all 3-person just swing into a potential crossfire through a smoke. I get that they think that they haven't sensed that they've walked in, but okay. Well, that is a deep flash for that though. It's a deep flash, bro.
Thank you very much.
If you're KC, you've got to be devastated. Yes, thank you, Andy, for that one. But what a ridiculous response from BBL.
He knows.
That's 2 rounds now off of individuals popping off.
I want to say that one of the critiques I had of BBL when it came to the attack
nice shots.
side
Oh, it was nice shots, but that flash is not the one.
I think he got in his head a little bit. We saw him aggro peeking with the spike. Some silly mistakes. But on the defensive side,
yeah, and a potential incredible start for KCORP. Now goes back to just
I think for him,
well, they're down to an eco already.
He does sometimes try and put the world in his back from a supportive role, but that's the reason why. He can make it work.
Belayed Rubble aggression, but now they've got the control. BBL start the rotates. 2 players on the B site, 2 ready for this aggression on C. Kushner's got a good position with cages to cover his fall back. And Elite, he's on cam right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to shoot it.
Martin's done well to find the first.
Wait, is he not just on 2 HP?
It's getting a little bit scary. Reezy and Elite step
oh, Fatal used into it as well. Yeah, that tether is nice to make sure they can't follow it up. Got an Omen flash as well.
Run this clock down a little bit further. The one, I guess, saving grace is the fact that they haven't retrieved those rifles that were dropped moments ago, but they might not need them. The shots on the Sheriffs have been precise, and now the last
what a round. Bro, how is Martin getting those kills when he's on 2 HP?
I don't think they got a single kill with the rifle. It wasn't like one of those rounds where you get a kill with the Sheriff and someone just cleans it up. That was all Sheriff
demons.
Every single one of them is
pure, they're looking into the fact at the moment that they definitely like to leave C site. Like they're saving a lot of util. They pretty much got into the site here with an Omen TP.
Because the entire team
I don't actually think they used anything else more than an Omen TP. There was probably a recon, but
they're almost back to full HP by the time the round begins.
Again, we see the same carry on towards Rubble, reveal, nade, and now space taken. 1 man left behind to hold the control, and a boombot sent through to make sure they're not crossing behind the smoke. At this point, BBL, and you can see it, look how passive the A control is. A player way back towards the stairs. They're content the KC have been funneled towards the majority
Gotta start
of their
looking
forces,
at the money.
which, as you can see, are sat outside C. But the reality is, this
a giant round for everyone.
Stun, paranoia on Rubble, or sorry, on Mound, combined with the
and that orb for the Yoru is probably getting taken, especially once they clear this.
The challenge will be for Kushner, but he does have a showstopper.
I think that's the thing. They have the showstopper for a retake. Okay. I can only assume, well, maybe he's just going to chuck it in, but I kind of hope that it's more set up so that they can get back into position and get that opening kill on the retake. The thing is, he might have a timing hit. Tomazi, yeah, they don't check it. They don't clear it properly. Now the showstopper's going to come out.
That is wild from Tomazi, getting his knife out when they've just walked over towards the site.
Yes. It's bought some time. Pora doesn't need to move either. Tucked in his corner. That should be a free kill onto Magnum, who's actually checking it. Good
Magnum
read by Magnum in this situation. They've got a plant and a 3 versus 4. Not a bad recovery. Showstopper already used to no avail other than running the clock down, which now doesn't seem to matter that much. The retake attempt does still have the numbers in favor for BBL. The question is if they can deal with some of the closer positions. Narrate down below, able to isolate one, now looking for his second, and he knows exactly where the lead is, but the numbers are kept even.
Holy, that was very impressive, man. I like the setup they got into, right? They got into like 3 positions and they could all kind of play off each other. This guy close, this guy can swing either of the angles once they take contact. Like the 3-person setup they got into was really cool. But Narrate is just an absolute monster here.
Just try and play this from afar. But with the amount of players that were left, the better decision is to play with your teammate. Try and support Narrate in any way you can. You get the information. He's actually spamming to try and deny the retake from his opponents, and then just goes through the smoke to trade. Playing with his teammate rather than trying to use an ult while his teammate's fighting in the mix of it.
KC, those good reads. I saw in the replay as well, Magnum had seen the barrel of poor and unfortunate scenario. Trades early though, not too bad for BBL. Still the rifle on Kushner X.
And the big issue is that they've got all their ults. Tamazi had his as well before he died. There's a 5-ult round going into an anti-eco. If they lose this,
oh, that was calm. Yeah, and that is the hero gun. That is a hero gun, and that is a hero play.
Okay, let's give credit where it's due, coming out from Kushner.
Yeah.
SQLA, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Bro, considering their comp has so much info, and they're not just dry swinging a lot.
My goodness, they both line up perfectly. It's even a collateral through Narrate that took down Shin. And wow, we have a round, a game of Thrifty so far. BBL right back on the horse, and it's KC left with the weaker weapons.
TP with the fact they opened the door. The TP is now over towards A.
Still, which ones of those ults are going to win you around here?
Brave has been
don't be doing that, boss man. Come on.
The utility thrown out hasn't cleared him. It's not even come close.
He's free.
And he's not going to fall back. Of course he's not. Like, Brave is so confident.
Chat, there's going to be a timeout from KCORP. Because how can I see? It feels like. Let's wait for this round first.
Still surviving, still causing issues. Finally gone down, but there has been trades.
Like if I watched the last 2 rounds and the mini map was all like question marks of who the agents were, right? And I saw no util. I probably would think that KCORP are playing like futsal comp that had no initiator. I'm so surprised they're using no util for a lot of what they're doing. And I imagine KCORP's gonna time out and just be like, dude, it's okay to use the drone a little bit freer. Or maybe we can just wait a little bit for some of the util to refresh this here.
A stun, a nade, and the man advantage in their back pocket. Plant has to come in fairly soon, and I do see BBL starting to creep closer, but I think they're a little bit too far away to deny. They might catch Tamazi repositioning, but again, they're being slow just in case there's a player tucked behind them.
They're playing this one safe. They'll get the information. I'm looking at that Nightfall though, that's going to connect onto all 3 players. Second time we've seen that, but it's left
doable.
He's pulled off 1v5s before.
Okay, nicely done. Dude, Poor has been great this week.
We'll drop him. He's off to a great start in this game. And while BBL are now going to equalize things on their defense.
4-2 down, going into an eco, and they've made it work. Stabilization on that defensive side, putting round after round on the board, and this robo control, a big factor in how they're able to react so quickly.
Surely KCORP times out. If I'm Eng here, I'm losing my mind a little bit.
Towards the C site, and towards Mound crunches as well by pushing up on B. But this time it gets so much more value with Brave being a factor that KC have to start figuring out. There's got to be utility committed there, especially when you've got Narrate and Magnum. The fade alongside the Sova. So much reveal, so much to push players back, but Brave hasn't seen.
Let's look at the util more.
No, and that's
Insta draw. I hate seeing a default where they use an insta drone over towards C. I get they have a lot of util though, but I hate it, man. It reminds me of who's that team that we're using? It was Giants, right? Using their Sky Dog to clear here instead of a flash. Oh my god, bringing back some memories. With a Yoru ult that gives you that much info, I'll allow it. But my god, the flashback is it's brutal.
In fact, he'll have the only information is lack of it. Poor is on his way over to help out, but he's being caught. The two-player B lurk, not quite anticipated in this round, but they didn't need those players with all the space. Braves on the quick rotation, not going to risk being picked. Now that he's joined his squad, it's time to start.
It's a great ult. 3.
It's huge. Magnum with 1, with damage onto 2
melted them fast. First shot hit 3. Hey, that's cool. You contact this angle, and he's just waiting for the ult here. Everyone grouped together in this bit.
In their minds, they know this isn't a round that they can fight back
cool.
through. They'll bail to the A site and look to save these weapons.
Big hype. How we doing, mate? Thank you for the 7 months, dude.
Late ult is already going to cause you issues, but losing Pora is the bigger problem. He's been great in the retakes just individually, but also it's that supportive utility. He can throw those stuns through, they can clear angles with the aftershock, and even just having those pop flashes. So you don't really have that anywhere else other than Brave. And well, if you're trying to retake a site with a single paranoia.
I_V as well with the tier 1. Thank you with the 15 months. New patch. Everything after these games is new patch.
Yeah, I think they made the right call.
As in 8:11, not the ISO 20-second to 12-second change.
Alongside Breach. A lot to push them back.
Or whatever it is.
So far, the main
NA new patch, yeah. Tomorrow's all new patch. Pacific, NA.
Control. BBL committing 4 players to it. Conscious that KC might try to challenge in this round. They were ready for it in the last as well, but KC are showing a lot more favor towards these B and C picks, especially after last round.
But that's the thing, you know that Brave is difficult to
play. Like this from KCORP though, they brute force over towards B with a Prowler and they take so much space every time.
Force them to try and rotate in other directions with just early aggression. And that is the thing, they can now just go back after knowing that, okay, if they're taking that control quickly and then rotating, we'll probably only have 1 man to deal with.
I'm not team Steelers.
It was not easy to deal with this 1 man, and actually Kushner wasn't happy just sitting back, but that showstopper.
You kind of let them know that you're holding early, but it does mean that they have to use util. This is kind of sick from BBL.
Both walking through B. They're not falling for that trick a second time. And KC now left in a 2v5. It has crumbled in a matter of seconds. And with the spike down where it is.
Yeah, I've not seen that one way before.
Shin can ult it.
It gives away a lot of info, but I do like it.
Even then, they will need some picks to make this viable. And BBL are reacting.
Free site, all
they know that can
2v5. Would you even try it?
Want to go for it. And to be honest, Tom, that's
Max_Flix, thank you for the 4 months as well, bro. Appreciate the prime.
Wanting to have more of an opportunity to catch those players, make sure that those guns don't.
Wait, Smoothie is here.
Not wanting to do it in 2.
Has my hair always been this black? Yeah, pretty much, dude.
BBL working out, and that is the thing. I don't think
Smoothie, you've met me how many times?
Especially on the defensive side of this map, have so much success with just the same early setup. It's the same sort of stun, paranoia, and then it is
mostly grey now anyway. Okay, thank you for that.
And then having the C's
maybe that's what it is. Maybe there's the part of the grey in it makes it look darker now.
In their last match was to literally blast back through
too many times. Okay, thank you for that.
Go for a really risky fight. Now you could do a similar thing with Martine if you had the TP setup, or Shin could just try and cross with the Shadow Step. But that's a gamble, and that's a gamble that right now it doesn't seem like KC are willing to take.
Reezy's absolutely popping off. We saw it in the replay, how clean those 2 kills were, both onto the headshots. You swing to try and trade, but against this man, that's just not good enough. And yeah,
can KCORP invest 1 person extra over towards A?
They've seen the breach flashes, they've seen the fade util alongside Brave, so they drag the rotations.
They flash to make it look like they're trying to get out, but yeah, BBL are winning the battle over towards A like all the time. Instant react over towards C.
To fight through those angles as they've now realized. KC fully focused on the C site with a gate crash off flash. Shrouded Step.
Hey, that was nice though.
Decoy is perfect. Elite blinded and dropped, and these players have a tough position to play from. I'm surprised Pora swings out so wide to take that fight. Breach util removed from a potential retake, and I like the spot up top.
Oh yeah, he actually dodged it.
From Shin could be good with him tucked in.
Yeah, Shin actually timed that well.
Suspects it though.
He dodged the ult, right? Yeah. He hasn't taken any HP. Yeah, I think that's what he was doing. He was making sure he doesn't get hit by perfect the Nightfall. So it just means that he keeps his health, keeps his sound, and he was able to defend his teammates if needed. Similarly to what you can do with the breach shot. Kushner only going to be good for one, and the trade's coming thick and fast. Narrate.
Yeah, I mean, once it was 3v4 here, it felt like it was kind of done. The fatal was a bit ambitious. Maybe could save that for some other rounds.
BBL were close on this map, literally earlier this week, it was because of a solid defensive side. 8 rounds on defense. Their attack fell apart. Now, again, I do think that that may have come down to here and there a little bit of tilt, a little bit of inting. I think there were some interesting decisions towards the end, so I don't want to like write them off completely. And I also think that, again, like looking at a composition that revolves around a Yoru double initiator, I kind of expect it to be better on attack.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how the info works out on the defensive side. I'm sure KC have a lot of ideas, but they'll struggle to have that same impact. I think a lot of the disruption coming out of Pora's utility is making it difficult for them moving towards that A site.
KCORP are just abusing C site. They've given up, man. They can't take A early, so they're just like, well.
Instead, it's to make it costly, to do some damage as these players walk through, but the smoke blocks them out.
The good news, at least for BBL, is because they fought the round before and they started fighting a C a bit heavier after we talked about it. The fact that they were leaving the site, Shin's used his Omen Flash, so they can kind of wait for it. Oh my god, that was really bold, man. Fatal over towards Heaven, and then they Omen ult behind it, hoping that it's hit everyone and they can't hear the Omen TP. So he sticks it, but one person dodged the Fatal. There's a guy on this guy's head. What is going on, man? Okay, this is a really nice retake. Yeah, I mean, they went for a bold play. They went for a bold play, especially when the ult was like this, and anywhere in this square could dodge it.
On Kushner to pull out the knife in that situation. He knew he'd got the teammates to trade it. Could have gone awkward.
6? Man, BBL did pretty incredibly well.
Especially Tomazi. Like, he's the guy where I'm just like, him and Narate, I'm like, okay, there's like a 70% chance he is the headshot you had your teammate.
Yeah. Now, the fact that Elite had his sound about him, his wits about him.
I mean, Shin almost got it too far.
I missed that in the moment. Utterly ridiculous shrouded steps
so
coming out of frame.
Shorty, missed both Shorty and then went for the knife. I didn't realize that.
If at first you don't succeed,
he missed both shots. Yeah, I swear there's a thing in this game where you're trying to shoot like directly down. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I had a clip where I was on that guy's head and shot 30 bullets and they all missed.
This could have been a big opportunity. It was a big opportunity for KC to build up rounds, but no lead.
It looked like me on Ascent, bro. That's what came to mind.
Yeah, we'll see if in the couple of days they've had BBL managed to make improvements, but that's going to help. An aggressive push from the side of KC, and Elite is more than happy to just disengage. They'll take the man advantage all day long on this attack. Take the weight off the shoulders of Kushner a little bit. And for the defense, well, it's more of a scramble. 2 players running back towards A, just trying to guess where BBL are going, and they have not guessed correctly.
Okay, a lot to do here.
KC have some info to work with now. Why would the Prowler be put out on B? Lots of spams. At least 2 more players hurt here. It's all a ruse. BBL trying to make noise. At least 2 more. They had so many.
Fade Eye goes out through A, clears close, not behind Rubble though.
Squad sets their sights on C. Shin, lone defender, has a smoke back online.
Magnum's rotated.
KCORP gambled pretty well. Magnum has his recon. Oh, he used his recon.
Let's see if he's got any teammates to back up though. Great nade. That's done a ton of damage. Shin's on 13 health as they make this push through.
Shock Dart did a little chip damage, but not anything that will likely change the round.
Whoa.
He's doing himself though. Within a second, he's taken 3 heads off and now Elite.
What the? Dude, that heated up so fast at the end.
He needed a 5th.
How did Magnum get
to win them the round? It's a nice try,
3?
It's Tomazi to
I mean,
close
dude, it felt so weird. BBL, it almost felt like they weren't ready for the smoke to go down.
That is more or less how this first half has gone, back and forth. And, well, Magnum getting so much damage done on low HP after being tagged up. I thought he was down and out of the round, but look at the way he isolates these fights.
Okay, I still didn't see the third one.
Healthy.
Wait, chat, whose smoke was that? That was it. That was a really big smoke in the end. I'm surprised they pushed into this area. That really cost them. Especially with it going down so soon. Double pistol, by the way.
We need to be very careful on this.
It was Shin's smoke.
BBL,
it's interesting, man.
Second round, they lose the pistol, but they come in with a rifle on Kushner X. Now that has been the difference maker in the first half in a very similar round. But now they're on the attack. It actually gets worse because you're not just going to be able to isolate Kushner. He's got a lot of teammates with him, and a lot of teammates will be looking to pick up that gun even if you do drop this man.
It does seem like KC might be aware of
the hero rifle.
4 rifles.
Wait, it's 6-7 the hero rifle.
Narrate, the master of the Stinger. We'll see how this one
there goes the hero rifle. This guy's just getting an upgrade. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, Omen flash me. I'll get out of here right now. It's incredible.
Post-stamp on it. They can't get it back.
And they haven't picked up the Stinger yet.
If your rifle's committing to that angle, you've got to be going with him. At least 2 or 3 alongside. The spams are landing a few shots, but nothing too major as they make their way. Well, now there's pretty major.
He actually got the kill through the spam.
And they walk right into Martin, who is awaiting them with open arms.
Oh, that was an absolute disaster for BBL.
For KC. That's a disappointing one for BBL. They start with a rifle and they barely get to use it.
But the rough thing as well is you delivered it to the one player who had an SMG. Yeah. So they've gone from having a Stinger in the next round to him now getting a rifle and a couple of orbs based off some great players always from Narrate.
Hero rifle and he just sent it in.
I don't think that's the player you wanted to upgrade their gun.
Free vendor!
Yeah.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
Can't say much better than that.
2-round gap. BBL's chance now to close that. Rifles come out, but this bonus round from KC is...
Okay, and Pora takes the hit.
So much credits left over. Big rifles brought through to this round. No ultis online early, at least, for the KC side. And the neural theft might as well not be there.
Oh, rude. They might be able to get a rotation off it. They got to get a kill first. And it's a passive hold from the majority. A bit of a 1-2 punch set up outside of A. It seems like instead BBL are going to go for some orb hunting.
Okay, BBL at least just planning ahead, trying to get this Razor online as fast as possible. See orb, question mark created.
Kushner's already won the round.
MKTN, thank you so much, bro. Appreciate the prime usage.
But that's something you can get away with on Yoru, and I love the
okay, question mark cleared over towards B, and Elite hides from it. Insta clears C to make sure that they don't push behind the recon clearing C, and then calls the rest of his team back so they can hit site.
Really pulled any rotations or utility, and with a paranoia in hand,
this Omen flash might just be everything.
Push! What? That was blind fire.
Yeah.
I mean, straight through the smoke with a bulldog.
One man down already. BBL on their way through will find nothing. Kushner X dropped and Shin. Okay, he doesn't get his ones, but Narrate's right there.
Yeah, Magnum's gonna get his recon back again.
12 seconds left. The spike not on site, and they need to pick up the pace. Even then, so many players on the other side. There's the spike gone, and with it the round. Unless Reezy's about to spray all 3 down and Narrate makes
so
sure
I mean, I like what BBL tried here, but yeah, Magnum had a pretty good sense of what was going on. The fact that they didn't do a default over towards B, the trip, I mean, the 2 info trips were giant. The actual Cypher had so much info. Early C, early B, and camera spotting A. Like, you look at all of this, they got everything at the moment.
Spray through is because they put a counter through.
Yeah, of course.
So he knows there's
and
someone on the other
if you're
side.
BBL here, you can definitely time out, and
so
you can...
You're from America, sir! You're from America! Yes, sir!
You can definitely look at the amount of people that fast flooded there and be like, hold up, they had 4 people close.
I think it sounded more
4
like
people close, so
bad impression of a British person.
so maybe they need to do more of a default and break some of the information. And Western Me, thank you so much for the 11 months. Thank you. Appreciate the prime as well.
Out of 10. What do you rate it?
I think it's going to be very
low number.
But yeah, I think, again, you see the problems of BBL just almost trying these dry hits. Because if there's no aggression, they are basically, for the first minute 20 of the round, just walking around the map. Yeah. Like, they didn't take any map control. They were just watching to see if anybody pushed on the other side, which they didn't. There was
Fade all on defense, 2 away
no one
for
even
the
went
Sova
towards
ult.
rubble or made any sign that they were going in that direction.
BBL just sending it over towards B, KCORP.
So they didn't have to risk anything.
Similar setup to before, right? Exactly the same setup. Yeah, it is.
It's not going to work.
I understand why they expect the aggression. This composition for KC, there's a lot you can do to reveal spaces, see where to push up, where to grab that early control, and maybe a reaction to that is to just sit back and wait for them to do it and pounce. That opportunity not presented in the last few rounds. Now they look to make their own room. The B site, a lot of utility thrown towards it. But
yeah, and good news is they've had full vision here the whole time, and that's both smokes invested, and BBL didn't get anywhere. So they kind of got to wait a little bit for double smokes.
They definitely know there's no one on this side, but I guess that's better than what we saw in the last round. Like, BBL have at least been able to remove some of that utility. The problem, though, is that for KC, you expect more of an explosive round because of the weaponry. So you're going to be a little bit more preemptive with utility than, say, they will in the next round when it's a full buy.
Especially off a pause as well. That's where they might try to read into some. He hit Elite with that. That shock dart smack bang in Elite's face.
Okay, and how close are we to getting the second smoke?
Doesn't make much of a difference. Only for style
Only
points.
One, nothing for Heaven.
Another spray
that's a hard round,
and it is Elite that's going to be dropped inside the smoke. Narrate was waiting, and he's even got a buddy. They don't know about him. Oh, this is a disaster.
Yeah, as soon as that first initial push gets wrecked with the double smoke, it feels like just a done rounds, because they only actually have one smoke to hit over towards the site. Especially when you go towards B, that's just too many people. Too many angles.
It doesn't seem like yet we've seen much of a change.
Wait, what the hell is that shot, man? That's so lucky.
He started running to the right with that last shot, and it went through the wall to connect on the head.
Easy.
Look at it. Thank you again, Andy. Yeah, look at that. That's ridiculous. Well, you can't account for that as BBL. Just unlucky. And now,
now they get the Odin out over towards A. No shots fired yet. They don't know about it. Waiting for the top of the door. C control. They pick up an AWP on defense, and they insta TP away with the Aura. So they lose A. They got all C control and took the AWP away from him, which is very smart considering Fusion up being one away.
You never know.
Oh, go on, keep going.
He's still behind Rubble, Tom. Watch out for that Odin.
This is a great round. Fantastic commentary. I can see why they pay the big bucks. Oh, they're going back. Oh,
hold on. This could be it. This could be it. He also has a reveal.
Honestly, with the camera tag, it's really strong.
The worst commentary ever in Valorant history.
Nah, he's building it up. I'm in for it.
4 kills with an Odin, Tom. You're going to look very silly. Here he goes. That's the first. That's the second. Let's go. All right. Shredding them through the walls. And this buy round for BBL decimated as a result. He's even got a chance for more. Look at that damage, Tom. You'd be silly to have doubted it,
he loves the Odin, bro. Caster loves the Odin, man. It's cracking me up.
There's no one near him now, Tom. There's no... Ran out of steam.
So have you, I think. Oh, no chance of reason.
It's a cool setup, though. I talked about this on dude, it might have been a TikTok or something when they did the Lotus changes. The fact that early cam now can just get you so much info over towards A.
Don't buy an Outlaw as well. He'll have an absolute field day.
Look at him.
Because you can do the same as this, just with a camera on this back wall as well. It's just the exact same thing. They commit, and then you can just tag them.
He wants to voice an agent in CS. Do you want to voice a gun? Is
Dude, KCORP might get away with only showing one setup, and that would be incredible for them moving forward.
New gun that's really This is going from bad to worse.
Kushner of all people, I think he either had the showstopper from the dead last round.
Are they about to use both ults? They've already used Rolling Thunder. Nightfall is there. Okay, Poor has managed to find one, and actually,
bro, he's getting melted through the door though. There is so much damage done from this spam through B. And this is the most deadly ult. Everyone's like 1 HP.
Yeah. Get him in the end. Brave gone. Gonna juggle the weaponry around. Another ult being expended. Elite has found himself a rifle, but now Nightfall being used as well. Everything in the kitchen sink thrown in this round. It doesn't matter when they're so far in the lead. Pora, the leader, trying to clutch this one out, and well, he's still blind even after death.
Nicely done from KCORP.
It was a chance. It was
this setup's cool. The setup's good.
decided, you know what, let's just throw everything into this round and make sure we hit 12.
Two crazy things KC did in that round. One was Narrate's rotation to outside B to spam through the door. That left those players so low because of the Odin spam that they were able to be dropped by the Hunter's Fury. Add to that, I hope
I mean, the cage to go through the one-way is just so obvious. It's the easiest spam of his life.
Look at this! Oh, the movement there is unbelievable!
Ding, ding. Bro, this is what I need. I need these, bro.
Absolutely shredding them through the walls these last two rounds.
Right, 6, probably the worst 6.
Who would have thought? 12 to 6, 6 chances to close
Martin
this
gets an op-out as well, and BBL have had enough. We actually see a different setup from KCORP. I say different, all we've done is just double kill trip over towards B, same camera, and then they went a little bit more aggro on C.
They are running into
They just reinforce B.
0 rounds so
We get
far
the
in
op
attack
setup
BBL.
close.
He doesn't miss those.
Doesn't take his TP.
Almost lucky to get
I like
away with
that.
Drone being used to scope out, but nothing spotted on B. It seems like so much
This
information
comp,
is there at all
the KCORP
times.
comp, yeah, I do like it.
Shina's also done fantastic.
I like it. I think they're using some of the Cypher stuff better than maybe some of the teams I've seen.
Tamazi will drop his counterpart of Elite.
Or maybe not better, but at least different. Because I feel like people just stick so much on C Cypher. It is strong.
As more of a retake, but goes for the peak. And Reezy has the kill.
Yeah, Fade and Silver is just like a nightmare to play against. Oh, they don't hear the TP because of the ult.
Two big players left to deal with. Spike planted in a good position for them as well. No nade. Percutioner X spammed and taken down on the peak. It's Reezy left, and there's suppressive fire keeping him out of this.
Very impressive, man. Very, very impressive. Telling you, man. KCORP with a bit of time. They cook heavy. I actually think, I'll tell you what, next year when the format gets a little bit more spread out, Eng is gonna be doing some work. Like in a format that is spread out more, so he has more time off to actually come up with new stuff like this. It'd be cool. The fact they got away with showing only one defensive setup is really nice going forward.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Okay, VOD is getting uploaded. Let me spam some ads, chat.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin.
Do you read both chats? I try to.
Watch out for the stairs. Clear
I definitely got a lot better than I have at the beginning, but I wouldn't say it's at its peak yet. BBL, I mean, they just had a rough time. It's hard. You gotta always remember it. It's so hard playing against a new comp on a map. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit, chat.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us,
We were so excited to finally see KC. We wanted to know what new things that they brought to the table. And my goodness, now I understand why they say we saved the best till last. Because with that SovaCon we don't see very often, Kukuko, they made it look so easy.
Yeah, exactly. But to me, again, it wasn't about the composition, but the essence that they were bringing in with this KC, especially when we move on to that second half. And everything about the defense just tells us, oh, this is the same KC that we saw at the beginning of the year. They know exactly what and how they want to do their plans.
They really did, and then especially on Lotus, which is a map where KCORP looks so comfortable. But then you talk about BBL, the fact that they hadn't played Lotus until now. We saw some really cool ideas coming out from them as well. If you look into this replay here of round 9, you saw how BBL were pushing for that A main rubble control, trying to push them into some sort of trap setup, force them to funnel over towards C, where they're looking to play that retake because they do have that Rolling Thunder online for Para, knowing that they're trying to play a bit anti for that dimensional drift. But Martin finding that space there in towards CT, and Para also getting taken out, eliminating the fact that that was now an option there for the retake for BBL. You then see Magnum just completely denying eventually that that space here over towards CT on the C side with the Hunter's Fury in just a moment with the information, while Martin is delaying them in that case.
Yeah, and we love to see this kind of like small plays because you see that everybody knows what they have to be doing. There is no like rushed decisions. There is not this moment of I don't know where I have to do or how do I have to react onto that, because actually BBL was very unsure in how they were doing things on their defense, right? That's why the reason that we could see some of these things, but we did not see it on the other side when KC was defending.
I'm glad you mentioned
have we got some stats?
Because we saw something else in the second half as well. Very, very smart, ratty, everything that we love about what Cypher players can bring to this map, essentially. But this is the thing you guys mentioned. KC, they're just a still good old KC that we know and love.
Yeah, exactly. This with the Odin that is, you know, half disgusting, half the best gun in the game, as Mitch would say.
It is the best gun in the game.
I mean, it actually is the best gun in the game.
It's these small things, and as I say,
there's no
everything
doubt
is
about it.
So polished already. I understand that after this map, we just get the same feeling that we've been getting the entire year from KC.
We really are, and I know that there were also questions about the Sova coming out there from Magnum, but ultimately the ideas were still there nonetheless. The KC team is always able to step up, and it was unfortunate to see BBL going into that second half. That's what we were talking about during that map select.
Anything big outlier?
They wouldn't manage to get a single round once they swap sides.
Well, let's take a look at Reezy here in the AIM Labs warm-up, because despite losing, he had a great start. He was still shooting. I felt like he had a solid performance, and I feel like it's also somebody that has what it takes on the side of BBL to bring them back into a winning position.
Winning every single duel, 13-3, it's pretty legit, man.
Fair play. The fade. He was on the losing side, but still, as you're saying, at the beginning of that entire game, he gave BBL a lot of security, a lot of, you know...
Dude, he's doing 194 damage per round. That's pretty nuts.
He really did. I think the difficulty on attack for BBL there as well is the fact that they typically are looking for that rebel control, but when the defenders aren't looking to actually contest that space, that's when they kind of have troubles with their plans, because they're not being given as much information.
That's a lot of duels won from Tamazi.
And that's where we saw the struggle. But now that
Yuri on Lotus, it looked good. It did. I really do think the double initiator, like double scan initiator, is really strong.
At the same time, up against
Could you see Eng's cooking? I mean, yeah, big time. He's a big fan of he's a big fan of fade, deafen into some kind of TP.
They're not just doing things and
but
making
that defense setup was nice.
Hear me out.
I've kind of been waiting for a defense setup like that for a while, where you use Odin over towards tree, but you actually have a camera to get you early info. They use it a little bit different to how I use it. They probably use it better to how I do it. But I also think they have... I mean, they only showed one setup on defense. If I'm KCORP here, I'm so excited about that. Because I think that they're a team that gets sussed out relatively fast. So if they can get away with having one map where they win and they only showed one defense setup, and they can just use a different one, and they could even just move the camera a little bit deeper if this camera ever got shot.
That we typically see him playing
so yeah, that's a big
map,
win.
But we're really going to be looking towards how they synergize with Megan. With that, of
double
course,
duelist,
for the side
Jet.
of BBL there, Kakuka.
Man, Jet has not been hitting on this map.
That is extremely different. Yes, they're not
Jet
going to be playing with the KO.
It's
just going to be power on the breach. But with KC starting on the attack, playing that double duelist with how
do you have to register? No, you can just sign in with your Riot account.
Jet and Raze. Everything
like
is going to be about that first half. BBL has just come after a defense where they couldn't defend anything.
Well, BBL, they chose this map. Mitch and Tom, we got to see just why they wanted this and see if they can even take us to a map.
Prediction shot. Yeah, again, if you want to check out your own stats on our website, ! Inside.
They got the wind in their sails, and they went over the horizon. Now we're on to Sunset, and we'll see if they've got what it takes to close this out 2-0, or if we're going to need split.
What map was this, chat? Okay, who wins Sunset?
Yeah, this was a map that I think that KC really sort of made their name on, and then got discovered a little bit. I think teams started to realize a lot of what they were doing. I would say they were the maestros
30
of
seconds.
Running
Everyone
that
pay
gecko
attention. You've got
really
30 seconds for this one.
good. They've moved completely away from that though, and not even having I would say an information finding initiator.
Okay, BBL
really
on defense.
Especially on the defense,
KCORP on attack. Anything fast? No. Early camera info for BBL over towards B main.
If they get it right, they can absolutely.
The cameras are on top of each other.
We'll have to see.
Some element, though, you have to hope that this is what they planned coming into today as well. You never really want to see those last-second pivots. KC's already using their stun to get up aggressive. Narrate. Oh,
I was going to say, there's no way he gets two with a frenzy here.
Got damage done with Magnum picking up another elite. Dropped right after. Easier fight with the assist coming in from Narrate. And now the advantage, 4 versus 2. I was worried to see.
Yeah, looking like pistol gods, man. Looking like the 3-0 pistol start.
Inside of main. Although okay, Martinez making it too. I thought he's deciding on it. Looks like he's going to stick around a little bit more of an aggressive position outside the choke.
What's next after stage 2? Champs.
I guess just.
Well, actually, that's wrong. Playoffs. Playoffs for champs and then champs.
A little bit of utility, but it might have just been a plan if they try and smoke off, go for that defusal. A wraparound coming in from Tamazi, but it may not even matter. And eventually, well, there you go. He's going to be there for the late round. It will be the
Where the KCORP rank in EMEA? Depends, man. Is it KCORP after we've got 3 weeks of footage of them, or is it KCORP straight after 4 weeks of not showing any footage? KCORP after not showing any footage and with like a month off, I'd probably put them in top 3. KCORP 3 weeks down the line, I'd probably put them in around 6. Maybe like 4th to 6th, somewhere around there.
I feel like one of the criticisms I've always sort of had for BBL is a lot of the time you don't see big changes for their compositions. They're quite standardized. In this case, for example, you've got rid of the KO and you brought in a breach on Pora. I don't think that would have been the hardest thing in the world to predict.
Yeah, or to react to, right? In terms of expectations round to round of how you're using that utility, that agent is...
Yeah, no last chance qualifier this year.
BBL.
I say this year, probably forever. Dude, I really hope they bring it back, but we'll see. They said something about the same amount of games, right? So I doubt it. Okay, KCORP allowed 2 deaths. We got nothing invested. Dude, what are some of these duels at the moment? We got nothing invested from BBL, so shouldn't be able to get more than 2 kills there. Did I see the challenger changes? Not really, man. I like looked at them for about 2 minutes. Did I read a tweet that someone said that the person that goes through Ascension only plays in the main league for a year now? That's big. If that's true, or did I read this wrong?
Team to study in terms of the reactions, and even here, the first man into every fight is a different guy. So the HP is chipped away, and that player's left in the backlines for someone else to go forward and take the fight. Add to that, even if they lose a player or 2,
it's performance-based now, so it can be longer, but it's a minimum 1 year.
Yeah. Now I want to see what BBL have got planned, because ultimately,
so like essentially Bleed will go out, but G2 will probably stay in for an extra year, is what you're saying.
Reezy and Elite as well to try and work out where this push is coming from, but this composition,
if you make champs, you stay in the league. Oh, that's sick.
It's one where you're basically going to get information around the map.
Wait, that's a great change.
Go in one direction, normally as a squad, maybe leaving one player as a lurk. Interestingly, Magnum being on the other side though might just be a ruse to try and keep them in. As the rest of the team, they're just diving straight in.
Well, we're gonna have to see full retake. They got camera tip.
To do anything about, but they stand back, wait in this firing squad for the players to come through the choke. And once they round that corner, headshot angles, but it's nothing but headshots for BBL. Shin's left alone. 1 versus 5. An ace clutch needed. Good start by taking down Brave, but now they know where he is, and the reaction will be swift from BBL.
I gotta see a replay, man.
Back in round 3.
Yeah, no, really
get one more year. I mean, yeah, they promised the teams that went up 2 years anyway, so that makes sense.
And it's just 2 players on the site. You don't normally expect that to go as well as it did, but just an incredible hold coming out of the backlines from Elite and Q.
Oh my god, the shots from these 2.
These are the 2 players that you really look to have those standout individual performances. As I said, split 1, Elite was joint highest rated player. He was impressive all the way through. Bit quieter in the first couple of games we've seen from him, but there always seems to be a moment.
They were grouped up for the first fight. The stun sent through, but plenty of players not caught by it. KC with the advantage.
Wait, that was
4 players shifting back, reuniting with Tamazi. Now they've got the numbers to work with. They're happy to take this.
That looks so weird with the stun.
Aggressive position out of Pora. He's spotting. No further reaggression, no space taking.
It's nice from KCORP though. The bad thing for BBL is big rounds. That means that, well, I say it means they have to eco. It's only 1 person, so they're forced into it. But no Omen smoke for this. Just have all the angles. Dude, look at the breach util. He got 2, man. Elite did great. Does Martin pop his all?
With his headshot percentage, that might not matter too much. Pora. The other problem is that even if he takes down Magnum, you know that showstopper is a safety net for them.
Yeah, especially when he needs to defuse, he can almost just martyrdom straight onto Pora if needed.
And once you tap that, there's no way to escape the showstopper's wrath.
And it would have to be such an immediate kill, and well, Martin is not slow on the reactions. Look how passively they're playing as well.
Yeah, they play so far back, you know, they know he's going aggro for it.
Looking for one of these players. By the time he does it, the clock might have already gone. He'll get the first for free. Expectation is there, but
honestly, really good attempt from him.
Miss when it comes to those headshots. Another round on the board. Showstopper even
saved.
This
is a really nice try.
And it's going to be a 3-1 lead now for the side of KC.
3-1 lead, facing off against actually not that bad of an economy thanks to BBL having a flawless round earlier on.
Yeah.
But the problem will be the fact that that showstopper wasn't used. Free entry for them. And any bonuses that are bought up.
Like that's it. With this comp, a showstopper is so valuable because you are going direct. So getting into the afterplant, that's exactly what you need. You have that post-plant utility. That's where Magnum can be even more effective. So the showstopper is exactly what you need for this sort of composition.
Glass Cannon Outlaw pulled in, and this could be huge. Reezy has a big opportunity against Magnum, Tamazi, and Shin. All three players have light shields. The first around the corner will not be the one with the light shields. It's Martin and Narrate leading the charge, and as we expected, the showstopper is used to break through this choke point. They haven't cleared out a lot of the site, though, where these players still remain. A shot fired, not landed. Good Dizzy that blinded him up.
He's got to do so much.
Tries to use the blast pack.
He's still alive.
Pull him forward, and it works. He's now out. So not safe. Martin just about had
that was pretty impressive. He got an extra one, though.
The denial of the rotation out of Brave means that spike may well be planted.
Two people that can still get one shot with the Outlaw. He's probably going to upgrade. Ooh, okay.
They tapped it, stunned, and went aggressive, but BBL were a little bit too
I like the call here, though.
Patient play.
What a stun, man. What a stun.
Re-swings coming out. A little bit of confusion for Martin. And now
so confused.
Left all onto Magnum. Low HP. There's no way he wins this.
Oh man, the comms didn't come in that the Omen was dead here, and he kind of messed him up. You saw he didn't get to reset fully.
There are times where you wonder if playing that post pump would have worked out, but it's never been KC's way. They've always been a step ahead, attempting different.
The fact that he got an extra one here is massive.
This one definitely didn't work out for them.
And also, a lot of this round comes down to a 50-50 of where Martin decided to go with the showstopper. He ran up this laneway, and the players could easily fall back.
Yeah, that was a giant round.
It's not like they have a ton of information to play around, but if you went
Forced
to
them
site,
down to an eco.
two easy victims.
Definitely feel like KCORP maybe.
In that corner could have been rooted out by
Dude, Kushner did so good to actually make that a round.
Now just one in the lead.
He was in such a rough spot.
Like
Trap play over towards B. Everyone survives. Oh, Martin might have a kill here. Yeah, two people on site.
They got the rifle.
They've managed to recover it, but the player with it is quite low. 60 HP. Nice headshot by Shin. Cancels out
3 HP.
And now Elite is the one carrying a shot by Tamazi. And a 3
Do you
versus
Fischl?
2.
It's hard to Fischl. You kind of with 3 people. Probably gonna save Fischl here.
They go back
Ooh,
towards the back
now
of the site
you
to
might be able
recover
to use it.
another rifle. Tamazi loses his life for it, and it's become so much more doable for BBL. Even putting out the Thrash. It will be destroyed, though. Not able to quite get close enough, and the recovered rifle on Magnum, he's able to take down Brave. Reezy's left alone. No Dizzy even to work with. Can't flash them and swing on the back. Instead, has to try to root these players out. Going slow to catch the first. And Shin, 20 HP since very early on in this round. Now the last man standing for KC. The tap was already heard, but he doesn't believe it's being stuck. And now he's seen that it isn't.
Yeah,
hiding behind the mark at the time.
Didn't have to do much for it.
And that is it done. Perhaps if the little guy was still in play, this would be a different round, but 20 health
Dude,
is
it's just
enough
back and
for KC
forth.
to
What
take
is
across
this?
the
Like
line.
fifth round in a row where we're just gone.
I think KC are going to be very
1-1-1-1-1.
The initial setup was great. Like, you have this aggression coming out of Martin. I think he's someone that's so good with this stinger. Him and like Narrate are just unbelievable with this gun. It's actually frustrating. But even then, some of the fights looked very favorable for their opponents. The main thing that wins that round, though, is patience. That's all that Shin really had there was, okay, my one advantage is they don't know where I am. I'm just going to stay here and see if eventually that pays off.
Okay, hero, double hero gun. They have Razor, one away from one.
And the raid stunned up right at the start. Didn't see Brave, but the trade is still there. Weaker weapons across the board for BBL. Showstopper still a concern, but on the other side of the map,
I know exactly.
KC can manage to deal with these players on time. Oh, Rolling Thunder on the back of the Neural Theft. They know exactly where to put it down. A little bit of information on the back of the ultimate, which in this comp is a bit of a godsend. Shin's up top. Spikes on its way to site.
Okay, the setup should be too good for KCORP.
These duels, the thing is Poor is first around the corner. No utility. Dizzy goes up. That forces a fight around the side.
How could that actually look that bad? That's crazy.
Didn't catch any of them. They're already too deep, but the info is there.
Just looking to wrap back around. It seems like they've got the read, but still, the weaponry not favored. Trade's no effective. And
whoa!
It doesn't matter.
Oh, he'll take that 1v3. Yeah, he'll take that 1v3. There was like 7 kills in the space of a second. They're really loving these calls of knowing they're all sticking together, tap the spike, and then go somewhere else at the moment. We saw it over towards B. It didn't work out. This one kind of works out, but is this not just a lineup for Magnum? Oh my god, that last one.
He puts it there for everyone else.
It's probably the easiest 1v3s I've had.
Exactly. Ground zero. You can see the relief. These last 2 rounds really have been lights out from Magnum. Recovering the rifle 2 rounds ago.
BBL used 2 ults, yeah, Breach or Razor, right?
Led to him being able to delay
it's yeah, a big round to win. Pretty devastating losing that.
HP to win that round. And then right here,
yeah, he's actually showing some emotion. What's going on?
BBL have found themselves in a position where they are stacked in terms of the advantages. The first couple fights go their way, and somehow, again, Magnum pulls it out of the bag.
It's also just the small adjustments that KC make. Like, they're getting sandwiched by a showstopper Rolling Thunder, and they pick the one gap where they get hit by neither. Like that's like a 1 in a million.
Was just a low buy for BBL, but the fact they used double into it,
of those ults, not any of them,
and they're like, they are the ults. They are the ults for that comp. Apart from maybe Fischl. Fischl is incredible.
Still go their way.
But yeah, these two are giant.
5 rounds to the good already. It was a dominant second half of the last map, and KC
they're in a little bit. I mean, actually, the rounds are so close. Do we have 7 people that can't buy next round?
Form, but you do have to remember
if they lose.
That last round, although Magnum pulled it out of the bag, he shouldn't have needed to. That was a round that looked favored for them. Still, they got a Rolling Thunder and a Showstopper out of the hands of BBL.
BBL set one up over towards A, 3 passing towards B, 1 kill trip still.
The B site. Caught behind a smoke is Kushner X, but he's soon to emerge from it.
He's waiting by the trip. He knows that if anybody pushes this, he should have himself a free kill. Instead, tries to take a little bit of the gap. And while Magnum walks into the trip just seconds later, Elite
that's so many people dueling at the same time.
Nothing. The singular kill won't change the round. Maybe Reezy and Brave can do something. The problem is just
KCORP have been doing this a lot though, right? Just
yeah, there might be no
straight up duel over towards Boba.
You know, unless Shins. Let's be fair, after what we saw from Brave, maybe
they had that round where 3 of them got plucked from spawn, but you can still see that that's what they want to do when they're over towards the site. It's not taking this duel. It's literally just swinging towards the right side with multiple people.
The next round, but a 6-2 scoreline is a dominant start to this map, and considering how we ended out on Lotus, it's got to be getting worrying for BBL. Even coming into the next, if they had the showstopper and so on.
Magnum?
Could have been a little bit better. They at least get another kill though, Tom. They dropped another rifle.
And money is low. It's not like the money's flowing.
In the replay, isn't it? The Magnum has 2 of the best rounds of his life. Earns this lead for them, and oh yeah, and we still put him in the replay, dying to the spike. Andy, you're a cruel man. You're a cruel man. I love it. Oh,
okay, back down to Eco, double hero gun.
So this is why, Magnum, you don't stand too close to that wall.
Whoa.
He's right in. Martin's
yeah, on the back of a stun, and this is what a lot of teams have as well, just to punish the people just shooting the camera. It's nice when you can have a comp that can punish off their breach, stun into double satchel, shoot the camera up and get you either stun, and then you just get exec on basically.
That's gonna be it. This is getting cleaner and cleaner as the rounds go on, which is not a sign you want if you're a BBL fan. This is getting dangerous. And bear in mind, this is a map that they brought it to. As I said, like, historically, they're fairly even on it. They've managed to beat Heretics, beat Navi, lost to GX in the most recent game they played last split. And it's been a bit more up and down for KC, but they played a ridiculous
lot of rounds in a row over towards B. And then now, it looks like they're just going to go faster, get the orb over towards A and descend to A.
And it's going swimmingly.
Finally, that cam is broken at the start of the round. Something for BBL, but the
yeah, get the opening kill. Martin gets his ult. Get close side, smoke, all in.
Side of Lotus, there wasn't a battle that he could lose. At times, KC seemed to have just come to the conclusion: Brave is A, go anywhere else. But here, they've dealt with him every single time. The showstopper from Martin, he's going to fire it blind. He's going to wait right till the last second, just buying them as much time as possible. And even though it doesn't
has his nade as well, and they kind of have to clear close. So.
It's kept them back for much longer than they
This pause and after plant, by the way, is so good, especially with the plants here. But the pause that Shin is in is so nice. You're normally going to get smoked off, but if the plant is where the Raze is sitting, I swear you just win every round.
On the other side, Narrate will get one, but the trades are fine. And Martin! Well, we've spoken about his headshots throughout.
They're good at being together as a group. The amount of times I'm looking at BBL POV and just 3 people are just swinging on him.
For KC. And honestly, I think they might be breaking the records for time to kill. Like, I think those stats are something that can definitely be measured. And honestly, I think that for the last couple of rounds,
RRXA, thank you for saying that.
For them to get it open.
Hello.
Yeah, no, especially in the last couple rounds, that is bang on. Martin, blast packing in, Narrate. I didn't even spot, it was so quick, whether he used the dash to get there or not. But irrespective, it caught them off guard. And Brave.
BBL have run out of ideas. It's just like, what do we do now? Sure, let's just 3-person dual middle.
There's so many disadvantages in those early duels facing off
against
3-person
dual middle. Wherever we get first contact, let's just rotate.
I do see the spike moving back, but from BBL's perspective, they're all in on this being a play. I've even blocked out one of the players with that zoom. There's 4 on B.
It's already been 25 seconds and we haven't seen a kill. What a joke.
What a slow game.
Yeah, pick up the pace, lads. Instead, it's going to be mid-control. Now, the doors being immediately closed, TP might have given them information. It seems like Brave was trying to spot, but he doesn't actually stick it through. Now, Narrate is just trying to sell this as a ruse, and you know what? The ruse is going pretty well. There is currently nobody on the A site. And you might think, oh, okay, well, do they have a Rolling Thunder? No. Do they have a Showstopper? No. Do they have a Thrash? No. So this retake is not going to have any of those bonuses, and it is only getting worse as the seconds go by.
Was he not running for the last bullet here, the headshot?
And look at the push out of Pora.
It's a lurking jet.
Oh, he's looking the wrong way.
This is my rank game.
The lurking jet. I mean, when you got a double duelist, you can do it.
From Narrate.
Can't be much better than what's going on for him at the moment.
Is trained on the angle, waiting for that player to peek, and Narrate is the one to catch him back turn.
Yeah, they're mixing up very well, KCORP, man. This is
blasting into A will be tough.
This is just
impossible.
It's a headshot.
The last one is a drop shot.
Wait, how's that a headshot? I'm telling you, I think the kill at middle was a moving kill as well, bro.
They are separated by a 7-round gap with double digits possible going into half 2.
Yeah, and another Andaluthia flawless, in case you went away. Just bear in mind, that was Narrate playing a lurking jet, please.
That is so stupid.
Anyway. But, yeah, the fact that he's able to just get away with that and doesn't die. Like, they don't manage to, like, sort of find him at any point in the round. 6 rounds in a row.
Get out of my way.
Getting cleaner as they go, and the weaponry in this round already has its weaknesses.
You know you win in the game when that stuff's happening? Yeah.
Narrate's playing an outlaw blade.
It's just meant to be.
He's so close. Chance, but Kushner finding his form, gets the first. That's it. A shutdown by Shin. 70 health, no shields. Decent bit of damage by Kushner early on. Has to be followed up on.
She just let the Omen TPE over it.
A trap waiting for
no.
it.
Okay.
The player that died was Cypher. This could be a very different round, but instead, BBL break the trap.
Sure, let's see if Riazi gets that kill.
They won't be committing to this flank, but they won't be committing to a B hold either. The paranoia is thrown through from KC, but it will not fall on anybody. BBL are forced into a retake, and so far, Tom, those retakes, they haven't gone their way. The one thing I will say is that most of the utility from KC is gone moving into this.
Well, they still have a little bit to play with. And also, again, those ults aren't ready. Reezy could get his online, but Magnum's already been able to take out one. TP away to go into a more passive position, and they're so wary that that lurk is going to come back through mid. It's still being watched for.
Martins is such a good pause.
For somebody to make their move, and Tomazi gets the timing spot on once again.
They got a lot of nice stuff. Like this smoke as well is pretty cool.
Find absolutely everything, and all he'll find is one. A 10-2 attack side clinic from KC. And well, unfortunately, BBL are the ones needing a doctor.
Yeah, they dismantled
let's
them.
talk about positives for BBL moving into this next round.
I'll let you take this one away.
Okay. Right.
Yeah,
so
positives.
This is their map pick, Tom. Yep. Which means KC, yeah, that was ridiculous. KC get to start on the side that they favor. So maybe their defense is gonna suck. There's a positive. The downsides are double duelists who've been on fire so far. Narrate, maybe a little bit sorry.
Yeah, I was about to say, can you name a player on their side that isn't on fire?
No.
13-7, 10-4, 10-5, 10-4, 8-10, and the 8-10 was the guy who was lurking.
We never see
and
this.
Still found multiple kills.
Because you can talk at halftime.
Continue.
Okay, so no initiator utility on the defensive side.
The coaches can talk, so 10-2, right? Coaches can talk at halftime. It's different in EMEA, because EMEA has, you got 45 seconds in the EMEA. You got 1 minute 45 in the Pacific, and you got 2 minutes 45 in Americas to speak in terms of the coaches. And so Eng isn't happy with the 45, and he wants 145, and he calls a timeout.
I have one question just before you carry on.
I've never seen that, not at halftime. But you would only see it in EMEA because they don't have the extra time in between, right?
The attack for those duelists when they were pushing angles.
2Dewey, thank you so much for the prime, bro. Thank you for the 6 months.
Did it look like they had a problem with it?
I mean, no, it
didn't. Your overall point, I agree, but they don't care. Like, they have had kills within like 7 seconds in like half the round.
Why is it like that?
Narrate or
I don't know, man. It's up to production, I think. I think it's just up to production. It shouldn't be. It should be a rulebook for everyone, every region.
Every round on defense.
No, probably not.
I think the minute is nice. I'll be honest. I think 2 minutes is too long. 45 seconds. I think it's good to have like an equal amount of time to maybe what you would have had at the beginning of the game.
Put into a position where they're at a disadvantage and they come out of it smelling the roses every single time. This time,
what is it? A Masters and Champs? What do we get at Champs? 2 minute break in between?
Not going to be able.
I think that's right. 2 minutes.
Actually, yes, they are able to deny the
so 2:45.
Buying more time. Stun goes through. Push. Kushner in the corner, though, is able to pick up the double. And although the nade drops more, they need so much more to find a way back into this round. It's left to Magnum, the man who bought up as Sheriff.
Oh, he's got shields. He must have found it.
Oh, yeah, he picked it up. He picks up. You're correct.
Or a raid boss, which if they did that, they're mental.
They're insane.
Raid boss in Magnum
can make it work with the Sheriff in hand. Going for the blind fire to start. It will not work out, and now BBL are hiding away, not giving him those opportunities, firing back at the Tracers. That is a much needed pistol round for
their
BBL,
first
and
pistol.
Perhaps a confidence builder for Kushner.
Yeah, you kind of have to hope so.
People have been saying that 10-2 is the new 9-3.
But it's been a very quiet performance.
By people, I mean like what? 3 people in chat, maybe?
On an individual basis, has always been very good. Even in the last map, okay, sure, the second half didn't go their way, but there was signs of life. Whereas in this game thus far, maybe a few eco rounds that could have gone their way.
That's the word, yeah.
Really
it was you? Yeah, there's 2 more of you as well. I've seen it like 3 times.
BBL winning the pistol leaves them up against
camera.
Not a whole lot.
And then if camera spots, they would stun. No camera, no spot, so no stun. We have a camera that spots all of this, but obviously we've got a vision block from the smoke. So they don't have any idea that they pushed upside.
On a short, there's nothing there. You know they can go grab that orb all the time in the world.
Zerky, thank you so much. Thank you.
Against these pistols, that should be a guaranteed.
Is that my fan making noise? Yeah, it is, dude. Just accept it, man. My audio is cooked.
Nothing spotted on mid.
My audio's cooked. My PC's cooked. But at least it's working. At least we're not sideshowing right now.
Spam through. That's definitely done a fair amount of damage. Even still, Martin's going to get that opener, and it's getting dicey. Gun already found, but Brave is there. Turning the tide, at least for a moment.
Is this so close?
Oh, the timing from Tomazi was almost perfect, but the flash leaves him completely blind. Magnum's going to try
picked up a gun.
This with a team.
No, he picked up a gun. It had no bullets in.
Quite correct. Even still, though, it's down to a 1 versus 1. Reezy only has a pistol,
sick.
But Tomazi low, and the time is ticking away. Rifle couldn't quite be retrieved, but if anything...
That's so funny, man. He didn't have time to check how many bullets it's got. It's a really good eco, no matter what, damage-wise. Yeah, no time, but...
manage to get the kill, but the clock is already gone.
Just about in the nick of time. I almost wanted to see a bit more of a passive position there to run it a little bit lower. It got close. And that's not a round that should have.
He got 2 kills on 1 health.
Yeah, that second kill is
no problem.
Ridiculous.
Good situation. If Magnum could have gotten that rifle
I was killing Elite because he was more of a threat, but...
Oh, we missed the rest. The strats. Elite is more of a threat so far. He's been on fire. A lot of denial.
BBL broke, yep. They are broke, so they just decide to buy into it. No more bonus round, just straight up buy rounds.
Well, that didn't
PC fan, the PC's melting. It actually is. It's on its last legs.
Now they get the rifles up.
You're not wrong.
Full shields for most players. And on the BBL side, that last round was so costly. They could be facing a 12-4 scoreline if they lose this.
Yeah, they've had to invest everything, but it basically turns this into a regular buy round. Mazzy hoping to try and find something on that cross.
Oh, breach damage actually killed Wingman just at the end. Lovely Omen flash. Dash. He's not gonna do it.
Response. He's even continued it further, and it needs to be Reezy.
Has to get an ace now.
Both players left onto the
I'm telling you, Pora. Pora's been fragging probably to the highest levels I've ever seen him frag recently.
Much needed indeed. Yeah, with their economy on the rocks, this could have went awry. They've managed to course correct. Gap down to 5. 3 rounds in a row. Momentum building.
I'm nervous. You can't see what I've highlighted, but I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
I'll see it soon.
Just spam it more. I just keep spamming the circle.
Keep spamming it.
Eventually we'll get there. But no, big round for Pora.
Hey, that was nice.
There you go. Oh, it faded just in time. Well done, Tom. You planned that out, didn't you? You've been practicing. I'm impressed.
I can use the zoom, boss.
We'll have to get you a raise.
Shot.
Well,
damn.
You were
it's a good thing I highlighted that.
Yeah, really glad you drew our attention to that. Martin dealt with immediately.
I know exactly.
As Narrate said, Elite is a big threat. Now the ult gives them the information. Good spam back. Reezy's down to 46. Narrate's still here. Counter paranoia slows down the push. The spams. Oh,
it's a pretty decent amount of damage. 45, 46, 70. Good look at the Sheriff. I mean, that's body shots. At least for 2 of them.
Out of the hands of BBL. They're rotating. That's the man with the rifle already making it to mid, and he might be there on time for the A hit that I thought was coming through. But BBL have doubled back. Now looking. Move it back towards B.
The thing is, the amount of damage he's done, we're also going to see that rotation back. Oh, now that nobody has gone in the other direction.
Yeah, and the rate is here, and this camera over towards A has just had full info the whole time, so they can 4-person stack, and 3 of them are low. KCORP in an alright position. Yeah, and Narrate's just playing anti-flash.
Narrate is going to be stunned up. Waiting within the smoke. Kushner seems to be well aware and has heard the drop down. That might almost bait him in. And in fact, they found a couple of kills in a second. But that rifle is gone. It's going to come down to the pistols. Magnum with 1 more. Shim with another. And Elite.
I was about to say, it's only Brave with HP.
Time to get anything done. That first kill will go his way. But you almost feel like he has to try and bait the man in. It hasn't worked. There's not even enough time. He has to go for the kill. He needs the kill now. And Magnum just plays the mind games.
He gave up.
4 shots.
Oh, he gave up mid-duel as well. There's no
I
way.
killed him in the end. Beautiful stuff. That's another round.
And he's revving up the replay.
BLV, thank you so much, man. How you doing, bro?
Slow motion.
Thank you with the tier 1.
100%, then 50%. Then we'll do 10% speed. So you see every single shot. This is a devastating one. If you're on BBL, after a couple of close rounds,
that shot was a big one. Oh my!
Oh, he even did it slow, Andy. Come on! There was no need for that.
Saboteur, thank you so much as well with the 10 months. Appreciate the prime, man. Thank you for doing that. Instant Omen all towards the back. The fact that Brave gets 1 is... Oi, I like the attempt. Whoa! Oh! That was sick, man. Dude's lost his inners, man. He was celebrating too much.
You can do that one slow as well if you want.
Or fast, or
slow, both.
Yeah, I mean, Kushner did great. Kushner did good to try and make him avoid, waste the ult, but shots, bro.
No thought in that man's mind about backing off. He sees the ace. His name in lights, and
that kill was impressive.
Look at that. Elite, the last man to fall, described as a threat, but
7.
I don't see any threat to KC in this game.
Yeah, they're just, man, I'm telling you, this team is just so good with time.
And a shocker of a display.
BBL spacing, for sure. Kushin should have got traded, but it's also hard because it's like Ray's ult. You kind of want to run away, but then the Raze needs to come that he's going to do satchels. So maybe you need to try and have a trade on it.
Last time out, okay, they used up all the magic in the last one. Even still,
I say maybe, like you should. It's hard though, it's like split-second comms.
To get back out of this weaker weaponry. Look at the purchases currently in for a round that's going to...
No, the ult didn't hit Shin. The ult just goes to sight and this guy kills everyone.
Try and get this one. 4 shots. He's got to try and do it.
Oh my god. The back-to-back aces.
Ridiculous way to close the game.
Okay, well they look like kickoff KCORP. That right there was kickoff KCORP.
They are unwavering in that elbow hole. Wow. The confidence sky high for KC, and you can see why. Unbelievable, 13-6. We thought it couldn't get any better, but it did on BBL's map pick. They shut them down, and we had concerns.
Yeah, it's a devastating one for BBL.
About the things it would limit.
I guess at least it kind of wasn't close, so you can accept it a little bit easier. But
on this, he dodges the rolling thunder, takes a 3rd kill, 4 bullets, pushes fight, could have fallen back.
Oh, last bullet.
And reloaded, Tom. He could have let his teammates rotate in. He could have done anything else.
That's not Shin's way. It's not Shin's way. You got to do it for the style points. It's the style points. He knows it. He knows it as well. I think the main concern for me was coming into this map. Because as I said, I think KC, as of recent, looked a little bit shakier on Sunset than they did when it first sort of got introduced. They were a team that sort of really looked good on this map. And I'm so happy to see them back. That was an absolute pleasure to watch from start to finish.
Yeah, that was a nice showing. It really was.
I don't want to be the next team that faces off against KC.
Yeah, you just don't want to face KCORP in the first 2 weeks.
Being felt in full by BBL.
You really don't.
A dominant display from this roster, and they are looking unstoppable. If they keep up this form, I think I know where they're going. Might as well book their flights already.
Back to being directed back. But that's the thing, yeah, really impressive. I think for BBL, it's now going
to replay the ace, yeah, it's incredible.
A close game versus Fnatic.
Navi next, yes.
And now, well,
Navi FUT.
This was not the same. It's always difficult playing a couple of games in a week. It's always going to be tough, but I think KC just looked like a completely
who do they play next? Who do KCORP play next? They play Fnatic next week?
Let's face it, off with Magnum.
Tell me I picked KCORP for my pick'ems, man. I did the video before this.
Would say. I'm now
I would have picked KCORP,
in true
right?
KC fashion, when we give you guys a little bit of time, you come back out with something we have never seen before. So many new ideas, so many new comps. So I wanted to pick your brains on some of those. So let's start with the Lotus composition.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did.
Not many people play Sova. In fact, I think it's only Enzo and EMEA that play Sova on that Lotus. So why did you guys decide to make that adjustment?
So it's obviously based on the way the people play the way they play. Sorry, it's based on the way the people play the map and on our feeling. We just tested a bunch of comps and this felt the best for us, and we just stick to it.
I'm very surprised that you tested comps and you stuck with that one, because Enzo's the only person that's ever won with Sova in the world on Lotus. Now you become the 2nd person to do that. Did you guys consider maybe the win rate of it, or why do you think it works for you guys?
I mean, Liquid combo is very different than ours. Like we have double initiator, so it's different. I think Sova on its own, it's kind of bad, or with Breach. But the way we play it, I think it fits us and it's real good.
Do you like the Sova? Personally, playing the
Sova?
Yeah,
I love it because it was my first agent I ever played in a pro game like 3 years ago, and yeah, I absolutely love it.
And moving on to the comp that we just saw on Sunset, it's the first time we've seen this comp this year. Nobody else in the world plays it on any map. So how did you guys come up with that idea?
I mean, again, we tested a bunch of comps. I swear to go, like 100 comps. Nothing worked. And we're like,
nothing worked.
Duelist, let them fly in, Martin narrate, and they will just carry us, and it's easy.
Is this the kind of system you have with every map? You tested multiple comps on every single one?
Not on every map. Obviously, some maps are going out of the map pool, and some maps not. But yeah. on a lot.
You don't have to reveal it, you don't have to reveal it. But I know you were really disappointed not to make Masters this time around, but we've heard, you know, Zaysh talk about it and other players talk about it. There is a little bit of a silver lining because it gives you some time to prep for stage 2 and look forward to champions as well. Do you think that's fair to say that when you guys are given that time, it really does make you better and makes a big difference?
So for me, I was really heartbroken when we didn't manage to qualify because I felt like we had a chance, especially in the Fnatic game, and we just threw it away. But on the other hand, after we lost, it opened my eyes that like rest is really needed thing. We were just burned out, and right now, like I think we played 100 scrims and we lost 6 scrims. So we have 94% win rate, and we are just slamming everyone. And I believe we can qualify for champions.
Is that 100 from the end of playoffs until now?
Yeah, in our break, like 100 on, like, I don't know, in 1 month, we played 100 scrims.
That's so end. So have you had a break at all? Have you been able to just relax and not grind the game?
100 scrims?
Yeah, we had break, I think like 2 weeks, but then we came back from our homes and just started grinding, like spending, like, me personally, I think I spent like 12 hours, maybe 13 hours a day on the PC and just grinding.
Oh, wow, Magna. I mean, it's definitely paying off. Thank you so much for joining me, and I look forward to hearing about your scrim win rate at the end of this stage and see how that goes. KC, we've seen them now. We've seen every single team on stage this week, but after the break, we're going to be bringing 2 of them back.
It's not madness, but that's 7 days a week, so that's the thing. They're just grinders. I mean, that's what Eng's teams have been from the start. Eng's always been a grinder. Just spam games. Hoggy, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the 21. Every single game. I'm not Hoggy. I'm not sure that's doable, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I know a place.
Okay, let me spam some ads. 15 hours a day. I mean, it's not feasible long term, but the season isn't too long term. And when you miss out on a big event as well, you kind of get a lot of motivation. So
in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusia.
We spoke a little bit about it yesterday in terms of hours spent. Okay, let me spam some ads chat. We'll be back in a little bit, right?
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Champion, ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah, I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on down second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. Know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I do left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
It's time to hop into our second match of the day. But before all of that, I'm honored to introduce and here back to the studio. We got Ashton Me as well. And congratulations on that victory. We heard Magnum talk a lot about the new ideas. But before we ask you about that, I have to say, you in the past have a habit of calling timeouts. Well, none of us expect you to call timeouts. I believe there was one time you were 12-0 up back on Gambit and you called a timeout. We were all very surprised. And today on that second map, you guys were 10-2 up and you decided to call a timeout. So why and what did you talk about with the boys?
So to be honest, we just didn't have time in a break after first map. So I said, guys, right now we need to focus on like I don't remember, we played attack first, I think. Yeah, on attack. So discuss during the break we discussed only attack, and then yeah, I just took a pause because I knew that we have still 2 pauses, so why not? Like and we just discussed like prep. I just repeated like yeah, that's basically it. No secrets. It's just really we just had 0 time, so that's why.
It's just normally actually, like when you're 10-2 up, you're not usually the team that calls timeouts, right? That's a strategy.
It's not typical because typically you think, okay, just keep going with the momentum. But I think it's also really smart at the same time too, especially when you start off with such a big lead. Sometimes it's also nice to kind of touch base with the team as well, just to kind of bring the energy back down so they're not too overhyped because the map's not over quite yet.
Yeah, and we've seen the 10-2 come back too many times at this point. But Martin, I mean, we spoke a little bit about with Magnum why you decided to go with the Sunset comp, which is very not something that we see every day. And he said, you know, just stick the boys on a double duelist and they can just go frag out. So how happy are you to see Martin's performance today here?
Oh yeah, Marty played amazing, and also, you know, you cannot see and hear his comps, but also comps-wise he was today insane. As Marshall, they called like a lot of good plays, really. And about comp, again, from my perspective, I have a weird vision, but this map for me it's like split. It's like bigger me, and I feel like, what if we try like
a split comp?
Just yeah. Why? And to be honest, it was like I don't know, in scrims again before this game, it was like I don't know 100% win rate for us. We didn't play a lot. I'm not gonna lie, it's like 5 maybe 6 scrims, but yeah.
I mean, if it works, it works. You and Zeish, I love that. You were very emotional. They're popping off. And I know, Ash, you are a very big fan of Martine. So I feel like it's a good day for Martine fangirls out there.
Hey, I'm a big fan of Karma and Cora in general. But yeah, Martine had an insane performance. I think what was really cool is the fact that we're seeing his confidence being built up as well. Because I think that even on Twitter, I was seeing that last split, he took a lot of responsibility on his shoulders as far as feeling like he had a slower start to the season. And how was that transition, I guess, into stage 2 for him?
So first of all, like my vision, I demand a lot from our duelists. So they need to be as a second IGL. So until they die. So yeah, then someone else keep calling. Like most of the time, it can be Thomasy or like Marshall, like narrator. Yeah, it just depends on the map, to be honest, and the situation on the map. But I don't know. I feel like Marty. Like during the break that we had after first split, he just worked a lot on his I would say we watched a lot of games with him. We discussed how he should play, and yeah, he just, I don't know, playing amazing right now. But it's first
doing
game.
it now.
I love how you guys fulfilled
but
every
it's first game, that's true.
we
Jack
had.
Val,
You were
thank you so much for the prime.
They're gonna come with cool
Thank
stuff.
you so
They're
much.
gonna
Thank you,
come
thank
out
you.
winning. I think it's time to invest
Chat,
in
my
the
PC
KC
is
stock
so
again. I can't
loud.
believe that.
I don't know what's
we
wrong
didn't
with it.
think, I mean, we doubted. I don't
So
even know
loud,
why
bro.
we even doubted for a little bit that they could
It's
do
getting
this
louder and
higher
louder.
up and even better. But let's talk about our second matchup of the day. Of course, it is going to be Navi.
I'm actually going to have to do a
versus FUT.
sideshow stream.
I'm glad I have you here with me, En, because you're not. You
Yeah,
guys aren't
Blobby
the
might
only
be
people
right.
that's kind of trying new things, getting sort of comfortable with the new comps that all the teams have been working on in the break. But when it comes to FUT, they didn't really have much of a break. They went to Shanghai, they came back, and straight away they decided to take CNET off of that chamber and put him on this raise here. So looking at this, what do you make of this? Do you like it? Do you think that was the right call?
You know, I feel like football is the type of teams that they first of all rely on two things. It's defaulting, and second on their personal skill. And it doesn't matter what they run. I'm not gonna lie, we played against them a lot, in officials and scrims, and they just it's not about comps. You don't need to think about this team as a team that kind of trying to let's say outplay you with comps. It's most of the time they're really smart in game, actually mid game, so cool. And yeah, for me it's fine. Really,
you like it. I mean, we had CNET with us, Ash, and he spoke about how he felt like they were getting figured out a little bit. They didn't want to be
they only
predictable.
talked about
Maybe
Sunset attacking the break.
But he also looked amazing.
They didn't have time to talk about defense. That's why he paused.
For him there. I
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, he felt like he needed a minute 45.
On split, there's only so many different places you can get aggressive with that operator. But I like the change. I think Ang made a really good point, because you think back even to their previous Lotus composition for FUT, where they're running 0 flashes.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Yeah, when they just used a Cypher as a drone, basically, right, just peeking out. But FUT, of course, after we saw them already this week, they are still #1 in the standing. They're still the team that's going to go through to playoffs if it stays like this as the #1 seed. Do you see that remaining this way for the rest of the playoff regular season? Even do you think FUT is the team to beat?
Oh, well, I think yeah. To be honest, from my perspective, their group, super hard group, it can be. Yeah, right now, of course, I bet more on Heretics and the FUT, but yeah, FUT already up. It's 5-1.
Yeah, they're 5-1 right now.
So yeah, I feel like today they might be I don't know, if they win, I think they secure first spot. I think.
Oh, okay. But they have to beat Navi, and Navi, of course, are traditionally not exactly an easy team to defeat. We speak about CNET moving on to that raise. Ash, on the other side, Ardis, not Zipan this time around. Ardis of all people was playing the race. Did you like this change?
Yeah, I'll look at it.
I was
going to say I'll look at it when I have a day and there's no
Ardis
streams, but
the raise role
I don't think that's for
Navi,
a month.
But they also were facing up against
I'll have to
Heretics,
I'll add it to the list of Monday, Tuesday.
Their success up against Navi.
This is getting big.
I think that there's still a lot to be seen coming out from Ardis.
Who did I pick here? Yeah, I picked Navi.
I
picked Navi, but I also picked Navi for Heretics as well. And I'm not feeling too confident with what happened there.
I can analyze just based on.
But I think there was a lot of Heretics being crazy good.
Let's say in game, and that's why. So right now, most of the time, Angel playing on initiators, right? So he cannot do his like old stuff when he's speaking and like, you know, facing, getting info, like blah blah blah. When he's dying, he can call something. And right now, I feel like they changed their.
If the computer dies, you fixing or buying a new one? I'll try fix it fast.
Speaking, like, you know,
we'll do a sideshow on it.
Map, and that's why because Zipan, like for me,
there'll be parts that I can use as
like
well.
The guy more like calm guy. It feels like he's not speaking too much in game. I know it feels like again, like for me, and that's why they just make changes. It's not about that one guy playing better on like race, because I feel like still Zipan one of the best maybe race in the world. Like really, he's so good. But I feel like the value that Ardis brings as a like duelist, it's more like he's just
communication.
Communication. Yeah.
I mean, you're the godfather of double duelists. I feel like triple duelists as well. You guys can do that if you want from the longest time. Do you think maybe Navi is the team, especially looking ahead to the agent changes, the map changes and so on? Do you feel like it might be wiser for them to maybe just run a double duelist, get Zipan and Ardis both on it?
Yes. Yeah. My answer yes. No, they can.
They should?
I don't know. I'm not their coach, so you know I don't wanna give advices like because they never ask it for it.
I'm asking it. I'm asking.
I feel like they are. You know, it's like for me, Navi one of the best team in EMEA in terms of mid-rounding and on both sides. So again, it doesn't matter what they run. It's just they're so smart and so experienced. So yeah, they can play whatever. But I believe that they gonna be one of these teams that can find the best possible comps after fight.
It's always Navi, right? Yeah. They're going to bring something new as well. But looking at the rest of their schedule, too, with the patch coming in, with the changes, and
dude, they got a nice schedule. Giants, Koi, Gentlemates.
Getting Heretics and FUT out of the way is inherently a good thing in this league. You know, you don't want to save those two teams last.
It definitely is, but FUT is also a really hard opponent to be going up against, so that could... There's an opportunity for Navi to tie things up with FUT in the standings right now today. They can take them down, but otherwise FUT will continue to cement their lead. But you are right, Navi, they're going to really thrive, especially as patch 8.11 come out and Haven comes back into the fray.
Yeah, I miss Navi's Haven. I miss Navi's Haven so much. You miss Haven, En?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, we're not on Gambit anymore. I feel like back then you guys would play anything but Haven. You just dodged it all the time.
Yeah, because like again, you know, I changed my opinion about this map because of before I thought on this, like on Heaven, it's not about like strats. It's more about like just understanding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and we didn't understand this map. Right now, I feel like me personally, after I was playing in EMEA, I just understood this map better.
You change your opinion. You change your opinion. You're allowed to do that. But let's bring out Navi and FUT for the second match of today.
When will I upload the week 2 pick'em video? Dude, it's ready to go. It's gonna upload after the stream. Hello, Pansy. See the maps? I mean, you want to try playing on Lotus, really. Navi should be picking Lotus. Crazy that they're switching to a new patch in the middle of the tournament. Is that normal? It kind of is normal at this point, but I'm not sure it should be normal.
We've seen both of these teams in action this week already. Two very different results as well from both of these guys. But as Ash was saying before, this is a huge game. This could be the game that separates whether a team gets first seed going into playoffs. For Navi, that would be huge to be able to dodge that single elimination round, which they've fallen at twice already. But let's take a look at the map vetoes and see what maps we're going to be going to today. It does feel like for both of these teams, there could be a crossover potentially.
Lotus? Whoa, no Lotus. Dude, they get to second ban Lotus. Wait, they picked Lotus?
First, which is a strong map for both.
What the hell is going on?
Navi have looked incredible on it, but it's also been a lot on Artis' shoulders, I think, on that first map to have stand-up performances that have led to those wins.
And I don't know how you feel, but it looks quite good for FUT. Ascend, Lotus, and then Ice.
Looks good for FUT?
Yeah, from my perspective, it's like all maps.
Chat, am I
just, to be honest, yeah. But
am I just on a completely different page to everyone else? What's it? Haven't they been dreadful on Lotus?
Second, I still believe that Navi one of the best teams in the world, not only in EMEA.
Yeah, and especially on Ascent, right? They're one of those teams that no matter what, if Ascent is open, they're picking it. They're gonna go there. You know you have to face Navi on Ascent. But what is it about that Ascent is so strong? You guys think? What makes Navi's Ascent the best?
Oh, to be honest, because we didn't play Ascent, so I don't know.
Oh yeah, you guys always.
Where they lost the coin.
But you played them in the past, right?
Yeah.
This core,
but
you know.
I don't watch Ascent right
you know what they can do. But yeah, what about you, Ash?
I think Navi have really good fundamentals on Ascent. It's the mid-rounding that I look towards here from Angel to make a big difference. But as we head into the Agent Select, we're actually going pretty vanilla for both sides.
I'm confused about that one.
It's going to be that Sentinel. How do you feel about the KJ versus that Cypher?
I prefer Cypher right now.
That's actually true. That's
like really
I'll give you that.
anti-jet player, agent. Yeah.
What about you, Ash?
Really
but this is, I mean, this is a good map for them. Ascent's good. Ascent's good for both of these teams.
Around the map, as opposed to Yedaja, he's going to have to be a little bit more careful about that positioning and how he's replacing them.
You want to give us a prediction real quick before we let you go?
No, please. I don't like predictions. I'm the worst. Like all the time when we have some bets with the guys, like I'm always like losing. Like I don't know.
Oh, you're never right. You're always wrong.
Like yes, but no, I can say like they win, but like 13-5, but then it's like 5 overtimes.
Oh, okay. I won't force you. But thank you very much, En, for joining us. Good luck for your next games. We got one big brain here, and it's time to toss it over to another one. It's Pansy. Oh, and Steel is there as well.
Oi, what the?
Okay, give him 0.5.
What's that shade?
0.5. I'll give you the 0.5 at least.
Crazy.
You can join me here. But let's kind of talk business, because let's kind of be truthful about this. Recency bias is hard to ignore when Navi didn't look very good in their last game. I think
Still just smiling through the pain.
Players or anyone else, they may not like it, but it is what it is.
It's an assessment. It's a fact. It's not like an
Keep it.
Personal slight or anything like that, right?
They wouldn't have been happy with what they did. This has to look better.
I mean, as Eng said, like these guys are still probably one of the best teams in the world.
It's true. Okay, FUT on defense, Navi on attack. We got no raid bosses. We got a lot of classics. We got 5.
Earlier this week also didn't look that great, but they are in a position where they can turn these things around.
Well, let's see if the all that hope can go somewhere.
Oh my god.
No,
he didn't break the turret.
Solid. And already into this one, Navi on the attack, and Artis very isolated. Fortunately, the rest of Navi appear through the smoke, and they overwhelm. Very well
I felt a bit
done
sorry
by
for
Navi
Artis there.
finding a
Maybe
situation.
should have carried on looking at the door, but I get it. There's a guy inside that was still alive.
HP is low.
Seen it? Ooh, I was going to build that up a little bit. I started looking at some of these HPs. Right, nicely done from Navi.
Artis was almost too isolated, and they left it too long.
Yeah, I thought they'd missed their window here, to be honest.
The trades came out, and obviously
I want to see the double kill at door.
This entire series, they're going to go and take all of these duels and flood out one by one.
This recon is everything.
He's going to wait for his team. No, that's when they're going to peek. But I think we're going to see that from both teams all game. We're going to see all of these
that recon was
duels, just
giant by Angel.
Constantly. And one thing I'm worried about here is Navi did not look good on the round 2's last match.
Oh yeah, they got ecoed so many times.
Just a sheriff. It's out of capture with just a classic, but it doesn't go that badly. So,
I'm still on the train of thought that the Navi stuff was just heretics looking incredible. So let's see if that's right.
Threats appear, but Cena does have
the marshals.
There's still room for it. Double stack towards middle as well.
Just a sheriff? Yeah, they did get ecoed like 3 times from literally just like a sheriff. Sometimes just a ghost, I think. I swear there was just one singular ghost spy in there as well.
That marshal in his hands is also very scary.
Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if he does find at least some value with it.
if the knife catches him and he can't dash away after the first shot, that's the only thing.
Seen it have resentment against Navi. I mean, normally, if there's been a change and you were on a team and a lot of the players are still the same, or the org, there's going to be some kind of personal.
Should be process of elimination quite quickly, but that's a sharp shot.
Oh,
he's got another Cena. No, not again.
Oh, bro, I thought he had it.
It's 2v2.
Okay, 2v2. They can't pick up a gun really here.
Surely now they'll be okay. Knife back in hand as well for Krax too. Does have his nade as well, but they're just going to try and swing this together. I think Artis is on for this one. And there's Yeta J trying to find his way around, give himself the best opportunity possible. They've done a good chunk of damage for FUT. They'll be pretty happy with this, considering they did come in with, I think it was just that Marshall. I didn't see anything else. You know, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, looks like he doesn't want to give Artis his ult here.
Beyond that, Navi will probably,
like close to his ult.
I do say probably again, just very wishy-washy statements, but these two rifles
they lost
should
the
be
gun.
Able to be kept in hand, unless
they lost the gun on this.
Here.
That's it.
I think this one is all but over, and it might just be go down to the spike. Yeah, that does seem the case. So, Navi stabilized with 2 alive, 2 rifles remain.
Only
it's not
one
pretty.
Lost.
But
Only one rifle lost. That's,
yeah,
that's the beauty of the buy that they do. They have 2 ghosts kept into the second round, which means that if they lose, they have to lose at least 3 players for it to be like an economical issue for them. But they're going to keep the 2 Vandals into the bonus round, and that means that they're probably going to leverage just these 2. Maybe they purchase up a 3rd one. And it's possible that they go for like 4 or 5, but right here we just see 4.
And I like seeing it on the Outlaw. Just had a round on the Marshall. Seeing that coming out, knowing that that light armor will be present.
3 people that are going to tank the one shot. So a lot of rounds of just early A control at the moment.
Bonus looking quite tasty.
And Navi actually could afford the heavy shields if they wanted to. They chose to do the light shields to play out. This round is a bonus for them. They realize that the next round is the thing that matters the most, and they're budgeting for that next round and for all the future rounds in this half. There's 10 more rounds, including this.
Okay, so question mark create over towards A,
this outlaw could be
and then now
huge, massive.
Yeah,
they're going to use that, and they're just going to try split from short. FUT are playing pretty passive on this one. Like really passive. 3 people on site though. Well, 2 people on site.
Now, this is the value. Got to see it. Artis is sitting on the full armor.
Boy, the recon.
Oh, that's not ideal, but at a captain,
wait, did he not get scanned as well? Did he get double when he was scanned? That's impressive. Still okay damage, right? 3 people going down. Navi would take this. Dude, did Atta actually get 2 when he was full scanned up?
Rotation from FUT there. As soon as that Owl drone scouts out, hey, we see them coming up short. It's going to be an A split. Let's get this rotation going. And if FUT was any slower on that rotation, things could have been really bad, especially with CNET missing those shots. So good rotation. But Navi's got to be a little bit happy with that as well. They only invested 4 rifles into that, light shields. Here comes the gun round, and FUT, CNET doesn't have an op yet.
That's true. I guess it's kind of delayed it and then kind of tilted it.
Yeah, you definitely take that. Okay, so big rounds. We've got 3 people here. Everyone on Navi can't buy next, and we got a KO into it.
With a quick challenge, gonna have to respect that. Force away, utility invested to
this is kind of fast from Navi. Been going over towards A main 3 times in a row on the big round that really matters. Straight up B split, KO, ult hits 4.
Much validity as possible. They are falling away a touch here.
They baited the rotation away from A. Going A would be perfect here, but it looks like they're
this looks like a really good call from Navi. Okay, Atta has to pretty much do a similar thing. Maybe not get 2, but like 1 would be great.
To try and buy some time, ideally get a body or 2, but it's going to be difficult.
CNED now into sight.
He's got CNED there as well, who's going to get 1. A fair fight on the second, but outdone by Xiao. Sight's now there. Navi fighting up a little, uphill, but sure, they've got the sight now. Should be able to get a plant. Wait and see that cross through in the hands of Zipan. And that's going to be going down. So 4v3. HP very low on Xiao, however.
It's a very different look from Navi this round. Choosing to go super fast there. It's
this knife's going to hit both though.
If FUT decide to go for this, it can be very consequentive.
Oh, it didn't hit KO on short, so they still have double flash.
Slow and steady progress. It's going to be down to the wire if they do go. Yeah, flash is fantastic. Fully eats it, Xiao. But the trade, again, the numbers looking really good. Yeta J breaking in, however, is going to put them on red alert.
Wait, that nade.
Forced to fight and forced to die, now leaving just 1 alive. So
wow, that's impressive, man. That's impressive that they won that. Cracks.
So well, Josh.
Util. Yeah, it doesn't get hit by the knife, can then flash in the smoke, gets the fast kill, nade to back her side, look perfect.
Surely they're not going to go for this right now, but then they actually chose to go for it. And I think that the reason why it worked so well was because the post-plant positions from Navi looked like they weren't, like, you see how they're split off, like,
the KO main.
Inside hell,
That was a big demonstration of why he is the KO player.
Navi has in terms of their teamwork, and I was about to give them so much like credit for
impressive.
how they played fast in the early round, discovered that they got rotated.
Him and
on,
Nismo.
canceled,
I always
went
put
back to
Nismo in there as well.
Everything was looking so well for them up until that post play.
We're talking about the delay of getting that operator out. Well, we're going to see it. Now, I wonder if that knife caught towards CNED. He might have been spotted quite early on here, but still, I don't know how that changes really any of the plans. Artis on the other side going to go for the Blade Storm. So, a little bit of a trade out here, but you can see that there are two players on the side ready for this, and Artis is going to be stalled out. This is going to get difficult. That dash, don't know if he's going to have it towards this. Just about.
Oh no.
Yeah, run out in the end, so going to take
Oh
it
no, it's a disaster.
Really good stall there as well. Yeah, the
Shot.
kind of isolating him. No one able to follow him up, so doesn't get
Shot.
the approach they wanted. Zipan, however, does connect. Now it's YellowJ. Back to the site, feeling a little uncomfortable. TP, I mean, it got committed to, but this is just to get to in a 1v2 out of Captain, dipped out of there in the end. What does he do with this? 50 seconds. He's got the information. He's desperate one of these players would outplay that or overplay their hand. That could have been
15.
disastrous, but with 15 HP now, the gap is closing. The chances are becoming less and less.
Both on his head.
No threat,
Lovely util to
and
watch.
it works very nicely. Keeping Navi contained and kind of handling what was starting to look like a dangerous round, even though it was mostly, I guess, Zipan landing a couple of belting shots here.
Yeah, those opening Sheriff shots from Zipan were massive, and I do wonder if that Omen, if they let the Omen commit with that TP, instead of canceling it right here at the last millisecond, I wonder if that's a 1v1. That's winnable for Navi.
Nice! Nice, hold on!
The nice is back.
Yes, the nice is back.
Hear it all
And
the way
they got a
from
lot of
Shanghai.
ults as well. They can really,
hit online
they can
for FUT
really
as well.
start
Navi
snowballing.
investing the Blaze Storm just a moment ago. CNED this time searches deeper. We saw him last time try over towards Tree. They didn't really give him the
big
time
player
of day.
to
They were
take
more
down.
focused towards that B site. This time they take a glance and, well, they lose their head. Zipan gone, who is such a big propeller forward for them. Oh, that's
Oi.
maybe not expecting Navi so close
Yeah,
up.
definitely not expecting that reaction. Artis descends it in as well.
Site already starting to be tested too.
Sova
You're gonna have a
ult.
player on site and well,
Okay.
gets taken away pretty swiftly.
Melted him.
Just falling aware that maybe someone slipped the net. Artis has got himself a chance here. They seem very conscious of the fact that they have not had eyes on the site. Plant now coming in.
Angel has a recon that he could send over towards heaven.
What are you going to do with this?
They need a plan to
Yeah,
disrupt
I mean,
this Killjoy ultimate. It's going to be in
that's.
heaven, which means it
I
doesn't
mean,
get all the way into
I would be
E-main.
okay with this.
But Artis might choose to sit and tank it at the very last second.
Yeah, you can double sit A main, but the timing of the smoke is going to be everything.
Have to fall off.
Oh, he got hit by it.
Okay, that's not great.
Hey, they can just fool this, really. Good luck to Angel. Nade to make sure that the spamming doesn't come in.
Stop the diffuser, spam through the smoke is the best they can
Bro,
hope for.
look at how well FUT are handling these rounds.
Diffuse the whole time through. I mean, that's
Look
gonna
at
be
the
gutting
KO
for Navi
util.
there.
Considering the situation,
We have a nade on that other round on the retake to make sure that this guy's flushed out into the open. We have a nade on the with the Killjoy ult to make sure that they can't swing and they can 100% get half.
Perhaps they win the round with more players alive at the end of the situation. But right there, Navi needs to have that foresight of, hey, they're playing the Killjoy setup on A. They have the Killjoy ultimate. They're going to play for the retake right now. That retake ultimate's either going to be in Tree or it's going to be in Heaven. We need to have a plan before they pop that ultimate of where we're going to fight, how we're going to deal with this. They didn't plan for short. They didn't have enough players coming from short. They didn't have enough players playing in the faces to
The ult, the ult was the ult worked well because first of all it wasn't a good plant for short, so it didn't matter. They could have the extra space over towards short. And then second of all, the smoke was still alive, so they could smoke off vision, but it's all down to that KO nade, really.
And they have been a couple of times. They've gone down pretty much to
They don't have the KO nade, they can't stop the spam, then maybe the ult would have cost them a little bit, but the fact they had all that util, they were just so ready for
fully
it.
stabilized either because of how close these rounds have been, but it's getting scrappy. And Navi got bailed out by a couple of individuals really hitting hard, but they're going to need a little bit more than that. Maybe what the timeout was for, consolidate the plan going forward, because 2 rounds not enough. It was off the back of a pistol as well.
I need to point this out right here, this is another situation where Angel should give it to Suigetsu, because there's two situations happening here. One is Angel's going to be droning, which means that he's not going to have the Vandal out. Give it to someone that will be. Or two, he can get his ultimate orb from A or B, and when he goes for the drone tag, he can use his ultimate, another reason to give the gun to someone else.
Would have been nice to see that managed. It was something you noted before as well, that you didn't really enjoy
hit one on
the
shot.
last performance, so they still seem adamant in the approach.
I mean, still's assuming that they want to use a Sova into this.
Do well with Shao and Suigetsu will be the ones down on the Sheriff. Mr. Fallen going to note presence towards
A
middle.
Sova ult when they have a KO ult. I'm not sure they're going to
really
want to do that.
Exploring anyway. You still have the extremities being held. Just taking a little bit of presence.
But maybe, I mean, Suigetsu's just a beast, so maybe the statement on its own is fine.
So far, trying to play Artisan off the back of the Aldrone, but
you also know that Angel's going to take one of the first duels just with how he plays.
He's going to be reeling after that one.
See, look at him.
Tries to outstay as well.
Bro, imagine he aces on this round.
At least the first couple of steps,
Still flames in and he gets the first kill. That's so funny.
Does not get what he wants. One dart left, and now he's a little screwed here. What the hell?
Dude, Cned's got no gun after this as well. No backup gun.
And a captain on the side is nasty though. Don't forget about this man. Even takes a second glance back. Navi getting a lot of success here though, but still not
30
really committing.
seconds left.
Out of captain staying alive means
when
Navi actually decide to commit to A, if they play anyone in main, they're going to get smoked off. Navi need to play this post plan to perfection.
Is Angel going to...
Make sure they understand where they're going to fight.
How are they going to try to get a spike into sight? They got 15 seconds left.
Should get the plant here. I don't think
Yeah, they were so scared of them dueling over towards heaven.
Captain's close. Yeah, they get okay.
Gotta commit this.
And the first fight happens. Angel's done nicely.
Man, Angel had a great round.
Not got the connection you wanted perfectly towards Shao, so it's on Yellow J. 1v3.
That's so funny, man. Still calls him out and he literally wins him the round.
The Cypher is going to know this one towards L. Not clean enough. Navi gripping onto this round here, closing the scoreboard back up.
It was a really good round from Angel, bro.
I think the only saving grace for that round for FUT was the fact that they didn't invest in a weapon for Cned. He used his Blade Storm. He's going to have money for potentially an op this round. Because, man, he's just not hitting some shots right now. I also think that this retake situation was a little bit forced. KO had a flash left. They should be using a flash as they come out of heaven. Nice. I don't know why Krax chose not to use it and just decided to double peek, especially with the Killjoy so far away. But that could have been a completely different situation.
Hero op, they get a Guardian. The hero op has no armor.
As highlighted, even with those 4 rounds in a row, those rounds were so volatile that there was no stability in the money. So they have suffered off the back. You highlighted correctly, though, that the operator is still a possibility. Doesn't get seen.
Does he take a timing?
So they're not going to expect it here.
Yeah, he'll take that.
Huge first pick.
And Artis is just like, why the hell has he got an op into this one? Guy can't afford armor.
Rotated back towards A heaven. I wonder if he's going to do something again and not
Wait, guy can afford armor. Why did he not buy armor?
We know where the op is. Let's go and take the space somewhere else.
Yeah, and seeing the utility switch up as well from the Killjoy. So that's a bit of a
Didn't
change.
hit the alarm bot.
Tree from being an easier approach, but it does mean they have to be very conscious of middle as well. That push up towards market, it's going to have to be eyes on or just kind of expecting maybe a push to come through. Deeper smoke put across the map as well. Knife too. They're very much looking like they're expecting this B play to come in, maybe a little ahead of where Navi
so he can buy next to the others. You think he's expecting to die into this round? He's going in with the mind frame that he's going to die in this round.
But now he's shifting over, and this is going to be so problematic.
That's so insane.
Shao has 2 smokes though.
I'm not sure I'm buying an op if that's my train of thought.
Yeah, Mr. Fallen still has his dart. Krax has a flash, but Cned's here.
30 seconds left.
It's a bit of a gamble.
3 pass on A site with the op.
But it is all direct approach. That's enough seen.
3 people at the back. Boy, the KO ult's pretty good. They got no util to deal with the 3 at the back here.
Isolate's fight doesn't hit it, but Krax does. There's still some fight in them yet. There's still some players back here. Mr. Fallen, one of them. 10 seconds.
Still got 10 seconds though. They got a res and plant, and they choose the plant over the res. Now they can go for the res. Sorry, I'm lost in the source, bro. They can't res. It's Krax.
Maybe a res could be toyed with. No, not gonna get it. Okay, 2v2.
I'm fully lost in the source, bro. I'm looking at him back aside, thinking, yeah, KO, they gotta decide here which one do they want to save.
I might be able to use some of that, but as it stands, the paranoia give me the go signal. Baits out the player, but Angel.
Okay, Angel's bailed me out of the lovely round.
In the corner. No issue there.
Melted, yeah, melted there, man. Absolutely melted. Spaghetti's everywhere.
Chose to use his ultimate there the back of B site. Yes, you have 2 teammates next to you, but you're on eco. CNET's got an op, and already all the utility has come out from Navi to get into the site. They've used their smokes, they've used the flash, the knife, the everything, the paranoia.
Okay,
even.
so well, I guess at least he saved enough money to buy armor, so he can buy with the rest of his team now. And they use the op into the round that doesn't matter.
Needs to start hitting shots, and I know that FUT is a team that relies on their momentum.
I find that such a weird.
Hitting some good shots. That's when they're going to start.
I find that such a weird decision there. That whole round that just happened, that whole buy, confuses me so much.
Nope. Navi ties it back up 4-4.
And again, this kind of comes back to why some of us were, I don't say disappointed, that sounds almost too judgmental, but we were waiting to see more from that previous Heretics game. And there's no disputing the Heretics are an exceptionally good side. I think everyone's learned that as of late, but this is a much better look from Navi. Some you know, those key factors we were looking for starting to look a touch better. Again, it's playing a little bit more to their strength here on Ascent. At least this is Navi's map choice, so no surprises in that regard. But a couple of nice ults to bank onto. Zipan has his, Angel's got his, Shao as well. 2 off from Ardis and only 1 away from Sugetsu.
I think this is going to be the big point here. That means that there's no smoke's going to come down to main. If that's the case...
Good luck to Atta. He's going to get
at least 1 invested.
Isolated on his own.
Paranoia gone in. Ardis going to step further forward, looking for that second
he did great though. I think the KO ult came in a little bit too late here.
And that's the second layer to Navi, exceeding expectation. And a captain does
Looks like it won't matter.
get removed. Angel doing well to sweep site here. Cracks and Yellowjay, good quick rotations. Damn good shot, but now a 2v2 as Zipan still on the knees. Pop flash quick.
Oh my goodness. Lovely pings. Oi, the lineup as well. Yeah, if I'm looking at Navi there, they definitely popped the KO ult a little bit too late. There was way too much util that got let off here before the ult went in.
But I think one thing that we didn't see there,
he got a smoke and a flash off.
Was right here. There was another flash. I think Cracks, as he's rotating up heaven, throws it just over the roof somewhere, lands anywhere, and it allows.
Bro, that was double ding. That was double headshot.
Keep flooding, and win that round.
Okay, so they could get reset, and the reset would wreck them money-wise. 1-9 on top of this. Wait, this is a giant round at 5-4. Got 3 people that can't buy. 4 people here.
Zipan the others. Cena's going to have to be on point here. Did have an opportunity. That was one of the players with that lighter armor. We know now this high priority area. Navi are looking to try and take this market space. Alarmbot's back in position this time though. So going to give away the game that they made.
Benji, hello mate. How we doing?
Late investment of the utility from Sugetsu as well, just to try and
Genji fishy.
So what does Cena do now?
Angel copied Woot sayings after our official, and now he's top fragging. Bro, if that's any element of truth, give me those sayings. Because Angel is popping right now.
All indicators still looking like it's going to be this B piece, and especially the amount of space taken.
What did you do?
How did he forget that was open? He was in the middle of no man's land. He's given them a chance back into this round now.
I know exactly where
they're going to go towards the side here.
So many players on the defense on the site though. This is going to be hard. It's like 4 knocks.
Yeah, here we go. So the dash comes in.
Oh my, he ate the flash from Zipan. That was such a sick flash.
Sweeping the site so well. And a captain's got the flank here, but Ardis succeeds as well. Takes out Mr. Fallen, leaving it in a 1v3. Need this clean. He's not going to get it clean either. They're not going to give him that fair fight. You've got a firing squad waiting down there. So many potential threats. Even a flash still with Zipan.
Going out.
Try and smoke off some of these approaches.
That's way too hard.
Possible. You can see it from his perspective. No one's giving him anything, expecting maybe a high-low
okay,
setup
sick
there
round from Zipan. The flash,
the
flash and the double kill.
CNET needs to wake up right now.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on in his head, but you know, you see this round 2 with the Marshall, 2 headshots. You're thinking, oh, he's warming up. He's gonna start slamming it. He has 2 opening kills with the op, but that's basically all he has.
Steel is such a savage, man.
He's had an outlaw
so
or an
funny.
op. He's missed his shots, multiple shots, and then not only has he missed his shots, he's been caught out of position.
Yep.
Just like not expecting the enemy to be where they are, just standing out in the open, like, oh wait, oops, I forgot.
No, not good enough here from Cena.
Okay, and we built up that round a little bit in terms of the impact of the economy. It's so bad that they can literally just get a sheriff in, but Heretics did win a couple of buys like this against Navi the other day, so maybe.
But with a stack.
Oh, he got the silent jump off. They won't expect him up here.
This is nice from Sugetsu. Oh, he's seen so much. Does he expect the third?
Oh.
No, he doesn't. Absolutely
Come
not. Very
picked up,
unawares,
so you
don't
just
really blame
insta
him.
hit
Did
over
spot at
towards
least
B,
two
knowing
there.
that the insta rotate's coming
Didn't
into A.
work as well
Maybe.
as he could in this, but still, you got to look at the numbers. It's all Navi's side. Straight in again. They found a weakness and they're exploiting it. They want to just keep pouring in through market. And it's just classic. Yes, there's that one recovered vandal, but beyond that, that's all they got to write home about. And it's a short message. Is that a captain?
He might as well go for
Pretty
this.
far away.
He can buy and he can drop an op to CNED no matter what.
Avenue of approach.
He can't be accused of bias, he just goes hard regardless. It's true, man. Still just wants to flame.
There's just one time I want to see an Omen with ultimate just bait by like shooting across the map from like heaven or something, just spamming. Have like Navi's like, oh, he's over there at A. They just start chasing him, right? And then he ulties onto the spike, smokes and diffuses. I just want to see that one time. One time.
And of all the teams as well, I just don't think Navi's going to fall for it, but I like the idea. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
feel
they're
like
just
if
like a disciplined team.
any team that's going to fall for it, it's going to be Navi.
You think? No,
Of
come on.
course.
Come on now. How dare you say that to Angel? Can't believe you're so toxic.
Angel's going to be the first one chasing. He's A. Come on, guys.
He doesn't lead by example, all right? He just, you know, do as I say and not as I do. But already, other captains had enough of how this has been going.
There's a few people that didn't eat the Omen flash. They should have had the TP middle.
Navi now know what's going on. They've got a fight on their hands, and FUT want to just bring it to him. This is a dangerous game because Navi are hitting the shots already two back-to-back, and it looks
33 HP, 30 HP. They got a little bit unlucky with some of these duels.
But if I'm maybe mistaken, I haven't seen a timeout for them in Artist just being fed kills.
Why are you laughing at still flaming if you hate flaming? I don't necessarily hate flaming. I just hate people that don't understand the game flaming. That's like my main thing. Like, at least Still was actually like won a tournament in this game. I hate people, like, I just don't want to look over and see loads of golds talking about something because they think that the coach or something called the players can see the whole mini-map that we can see. It's not that I hate flaming to an extent. I just hate people that flame when they don't get the whole understanding of everything.
Oh,
God. Well, Still bite your tongue, bro. Bite your tongue.
Some shots, but it doesn't matter because Angel's not even using his ultimate. I have no idea what's going on with that.
Can I record it when you try and talk to Angel?
Mango Freeze, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, bro. Thank you for doing that. Chat, you know what to do. At half-time, you got lots of time to spam the Oiler Slug. Get it in, thank you so much.
What a resurgence towards the end there, finding some real stability after what was, I think it was what, 4 in a row. Looked like FUT had found, you know, what they needed, some nice stability in how they were approaching the game, but Navi woke up.
Thank you so much, Mango Freeze, appreciate it.
Yeah.
And you're old.
Because why not?
Lucid _ memes as well with the 2 mods. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the prime.
5-7.
At least you can find a humorous situation.
Yeah, all good. They're leading. Not a problem in the world.
Yeah, sorry for
you. 2 sheriffs going to be coming out, Yellowjay and CNED with those. I don't know, man.
I'll do it with the prime as well, man. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing that.
Because it feels like I'm seeing a night and day Navi from a team that just, you know, wasn't really hitting how they'd want.
Wait, flash into double swing, but they accidentally played anti-flash.
Artist swings out, it was actually Shao to find a lot of it, but it's not just the 2 of them.
Yeah, crunch over towards middle on pistol is just so goated. It's insane.
They've got the spike, they've got mid,
4-person duel over towards middle. I talked about this last year. It had like a 90% success rate. It's so insane on this map.
We're seeing a completely different version of them than we saw earlier today, but I mean, here we go. That's a start for them.
And that's where it ends in that round. A golf clap from the audience here.
Sir Duckbot as well. Thank you so much for the primate. Thank you for the 5 months. And Siege 610. Thank you as well for the 60 months. Jesus, Mango Freeze. This is all your fault. Look what you've done. Lots of subs.
Which is something that you could probably question to some validity. It's all on making sure that they do something coordinated like this together. Again, just like some sort of team fight, or if someone has a ghost, they're paired up with someone with a rifle, they can do a bait and switch, or some sort of crossfire, or trade potential in any capacity.
Okay, so we're looking at Zipan and Shout, and of course then Artist with the Marshal. So he's the one who's going to get the
Gavid, thanks so much as well with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
And you can see them drift away instantly. That knife is rather
like
telling.
that duck, yeah, sure. That's what springs to mind.
Whoa!
That's so stupid! How is that accurate? No, how is that so accurate? Surely that needs a change, bro. Surely.
All easy. All easy. No harm, no foul, no threat to be found. Yellowjay overwhelmed Navi. fully in control with an
That second shot, second shot should never hit.
Happy with that one.
Getting those opening kills.
At least a body shot. Give me a body shot with it. Why is it deadly accurate? It's exactly where his crosshair is. Oh, that's
right there as well. I swear that weapon is just so appreciated.
Aslak, thank you so much as well with the 2 months. Thank you for the prime.
I'm sure it'd seem much
Appreciate
better,
it.
Yeah,
okay, they keeps the marshal after that one, and they decide to go for the
they certainly did, which probably wasn't the ideal way to go.
Okay, so they tried to do the EG, but just with a Vandal on short instead of anything else.
Rolling the dice and seeing what happens and seeing it.
Sure, why not?
So it felt like they had all of that going right for them until now.
2 versus 4, Navi. Marshall still up on Artis, and I think he's trying to look to upgrade his weapon. I mean, to the Bulldog, I don't even consider this much of an upgrade. If you got a Vandal there, different story, but Navi gamble stacking towards the B area. This could actually play out in their favor. If they're able to get a couple of people running in with the trap wires or anything like that, no smokes up. Atakasu is the one that fell.
As soon as Artis gets hit by this turret, though, then you just speed up.
No smokes, they could kill him on the cross.
Whoa! What a savior kill from Yesterday. And they know he's over towards Hero B main. Yeah. Okay, big run from CNED.
Tempering the aggression, slowing Navi down a little, who got pretty bold with their mid play there. A lot of them trying to just kind of turn the screws, get in their faces, and I mean, it's a bonus round, so they'll be coming back in with a very nice purchase here, but still, I felt like it could have been tightened up a little bit.
It's one of those situations where it's like, okay, you want to go for kind of like an aggressive play, it's a bonus round, but you're also investing a little bit in upgrading some weapons.
Yes.
But then you also have Artis with a Marshal, and he's on A site. Like, why is he on A? Why not just come off Cat and help you just full commit to this mid fight? You're on a bonus, full commit to this. Why not?
Why is he so angry? Getting A info is so fine, Josh.
Okay. He's got an upgrade now. Operator's out. No one will take that early fight at least.
Angry. He's really angry today, man. He's really out for blood.
4-1 split. Just Mr. Fallen taking his time towards B.
He was too kind in the last streams. He's had enough.
Chip damage on that. I think he remains unscathed, so somewhat okay for now. You can see the slow adjustment, the slow creep from Artis as well, coming around towards.
It was all because of the Yinsu introduction, maybe. He's just furious and he's just taking out on all the players.
Still over towards the A side.
That trip is gnarly. The idea that FUT's doing here,
40 seconds,
they know the
3 passing over towards A, and they've had the aggro smoke as well, which means that they have to clear or be scared of Wine right now.
Navi hasn't left though.
No, they haven't, and they just re-cleared middle to a decent extent.
So okay, yeah, they did check it.
Pretty hell-bent on holding this A main
25 seconds.
This is getting a little worrying here. Where's the entry? Where's the way
Bro, Xiao's in a good pause.
They're not finding any safety in this, and Xiao's still waiting patiently. Perfectly timed, at least for one, but he has traded out. Crack's still alive, and a 2v2 with 10 seconds or so.
Killjoy down as well.
But nothing can deny this now.
Sugetsu is here very fast on A main. They double under heaven. Do they just wait? Do they just wait for Angel's recon? The problem is if they wait, it's more likely that he's here.
How's he playing with Angel on this? Angel is progressing down at least towards those first
because the recon.
He knows what this is. They've got a really good idea on it. And the timing on the swing.
They both got lit up as well.
Feeling them out, it felt in that round a little bit because Navi had all the pieces for at least a moment there.
Yeah, you pause that at one point and you feel like Navi should be winning that round.
3 players on the site, you know it's not middle, you know that they're coming from main, you're going to slaughter them. The fact that it got back closer into a 2 versus 2 there was kind of like shocking.
Wait, and that shot happened as well?
I'm also surprised that Sugetsu didn't continue, like commit with the timing on that flank. I thought for sure, okay, he's got the timing, they just planted, they have to be on site, Angel's going to make a few steps, spam into hell here, keep the pressure on, Sugetsu peeks out, gets one.
He go for a double bounce so they swing off the back of it.
I don't think they played that well at all.
I like the idea.
Now we're down to pistols. Sheriff's light armor.
Bladestorm.
Bladestorm is there. That's about the only redeeming quality.
Okay, good chance for FUT to get a lot of money as well.
My eyes are down.
Should have seen enough, at least of the feet coming forward, to know that there was players behind this, but I mean the spam's not exactly quiet either, so FUT keeping them guessing though. FUT cam.
Nice.
I've been working on that one. That is going to be Xiao now having to try and slip away if he can. Does manage to at least avoid most of the spam, but the stack for Navi is, it depends where the spike goes. It's still kind of...
Yeah, this is a nice round from FUT though. Pressure over towards A late, make him gamble stack over towards A, then walk up B. Like minimap wise, you can see they've owned it.
Rolled out towards B.
30 seconds left.
I don't mind the gamble from Navi. Just didn't work out. Now they have to decide how they're gonna approach this retake. They lost their smokes now, but they have the
yeah, there's a lot of like Cracks getting some kills, Mr. Fallon getting some kills, even yesterday. Like these three are the ones that won the Jaws here.
Man could do no wrong and he could walk on water, but this is a very challenging moment and he's been taken down.
Oh, there's Cracks, gets his ult. There's yesterday get involved as well. They're in a good position always. Mr. Fallon's one away, I guess, right?
This one back up here.
I think J now on more outlaw kills than Cena this game.
Probably.
Artis gonna have up money though. Both teams kind of like in their in each other's heads a little bit. A very back and forth game. It's not like any one team kind of is in complete control. I think when it comes down to these late round situations, FUT does have a little bit of the edge on that. They've been closing out a little bit better on the retakes and the post plans than Navi has.
Got to highlight though the amount of ults that
it's a deeper knife over towards A as well that hits no one. So rotate's coming pretty fast in from Zipan.
I think it's too late.
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Crack's going to just be going in on this one. Angel trying to run away, trying to get out of the danger. Xiao's actually been tagged. Oh dear, this could be... Did he
wait, it hit his... Oh, it hit his teammate.
Found Angel and Yellow J on the follow-up. The site looking vulnerable. Xiao,
oh my god, it hit his teammate. Angel just caught a stray ult at the back here. This was very nice from FUT though. The lineup was pretty cool.
He's not going to be too inclined to try and go for this one.
So a good understanding of just the impact of the round. And I feel like I say that all the time with FUT. Whoever's in charge of being like, this is the round that resets them, or they have to eco money-wise, like you're always seeing them just overuse like the big ults to secure it. They're one of the better teams at the moment.
As he's rotating from A, as he sees that Krax is popping his KO ultimate, it should be instantly traded. He should pop his null command as soon as he's like, when he's still out of the radius of it, and then run into the radius of that. That puts down all of FUT's abilities, and they just cancel each other out, and FUT needs to decide, are we going to go with no abilities here, or are we going to cancel and then reset the round? And I think Zipan not pumping that was a huge mistake.
Wonder if we're going to see a timeout potentially here for Navi, maybe. Don't know if it's getting a little out of hand for them.
Yeah, pretty much, Desp.
They still have...
pretty much.
I don't know what the buys could be looking like, but yes, just so you know, while the replay runs, there is indeed a timeout for Navi. And in Navi's position, is there something that's clear to you that's... you know, in mistake, a couple of, small, I'd say small, a couple of player errors, yes, you know, Zipan, it would be nice to see him kind of, you know, counter ult almost and try and use that, but is there something almost holistically you're looking at here that you'd like to see?
Do you think it's the first team to play the new ISO?
Now it's, again,
we got Paper X play tomorrow, right?
I think Artis is doing a pretty good job of hitting his shots right now. He does have the op up, and in previous rounds that he has had the op, he's been getting those shots. So what Navi needs to do is they need to find a way that people can stay alive until Artis is able to get into a position where he can utilize that op.
Okay, my thoughts on the new Ascension stuff. I haven't even probably read it, to be honest.
And then Navi
not clued up enough yet.
Into the op. There needs to be some sort of dynamic at play where FUT
Who's Navi's new coach? So Latex was the assistant coach anyway. He used to be an IGL player for like the first 2 years of the game. And then they got, it's Vlad, right? Who used to be coach of BBL.
We're going to see a couple of,
not this year, but the year before. For like 2 years, I think.
Here, going to have two sheriffs judge in play. On the other side, of course, but have been a little bit cleaner in it this time. Keep in mind, on that first half, it was very back and forth.
Goes here.
Very tricky to stabilize the economy. But let's see if they can maybe play an Artist a touch more. Is there something they keep in mind? I don't know if it's this round or maybe one was following, but as it stands, I don't know if he's going to be able to keep that. up the entire time. For now, this is perfect. Sugetsu trying to help him out here. Artist does connect.
Really good pick.
Down too, so now Navi
Smokes.
should be playing understanding. There's no
Yeah.
smokes.
Yeah.
We can have crossfires. We don't
Yeah,
have to play
so
standard
you
anymore.
don't have to go push A main like this. Oh no. Oh, Shao, no, you don't need to do it. I get it though, 17 HP, it's a little bit unlucky. Maybe could have gone a little bit further, but...
Scrutiny and pressure. CNED
Oh,
seems very
boy.
aware, had the better angle. Must have noticed him trying to adjust there. Not sure if Artist just didn't think that there was anyone close enough to notice it. Zipan,
Well,
yes, he's
fell
been
apart
good with
a
that
little bit.
Sheriff, but not this round. Angel has picked up the operator. There's still that rifle.
Yeah, see, the better play really is to go over towards logs, because a lot of the time, if they hit over towards B, they're just scared of the choke point because it can't get smoked off, so they're heavy focusing here.
The same two players again.
So you
yeah.
should be able to get shots, but I also
And it's
understand
one
it.
of
If
those
he also goes, if
situations
he
where it's
also
like
moves
Navi
forward a little bit
kind
here,
of
like he
with the
kills
right
him.
kind
So
of call at the start of the
it wasn't
round,
like the
yeah,
worst
Artist is able
decision
to
ever.
get the
It was a
kill
hard
because
round to
Sugetsu
play
sets
far
him
back
up.
against
The drone's
smokes
coming.
because of the
Okay, I can break it
guns.
with my Vandal. Okay, cool. Now he goes for the peek, takes out the smokes. Perfect situation. Man advantage, smokes down. Shao, understandably, is saying, oh, they're heavy towards A main. I'm going to get this close angle on the B player with the judge. But why? You don't need to. Because if the enemies do end up coming B, they have no smokes. They're getting crossfired. As they're scaling into sight, if they do choose to go B, they have to be worried about getting shot in the back from spawn, getting shot in the back from market. There's all these angles that they have to, FUT has to deal with that they have no smokes to cover. So why not just stay alive? The judge in the site is just so strong. You could play boathouse, you could play like right under lane, you could play close to B main if your teammates are doubled up in mid still. Like, there's so many options, but you choose to get close into main. I think that forces Artist to go for kind of like a weird angle there. He's dropping, and then one by one, they kind of just, it's like a domino effect. Who's next on the in the line of the dominoes?
Yeah. I would have liked
You
to
can
see
keep going, you got another
min-maxing.
minute.
I think you're right. Explaining it that way, once those smokes dropped, it changes the entire dynamic, and maybe trying to exploit it a little bit further could have potentially changed what we were seeing. But for now, it is 5 in a row, back-to-back rounds for FUT. And they've actually pumped the brakes here. Enough of a timeout here. Maybe trying to prepare themselves for this round, whatever maybe Navi's been cooking up. They have a buyback here for Navi. They do have a couple of ults to play with as well.
Sosa, thank you so much. Sosa 88 with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Some of those indicators, okay, they're trying to play an Artist a little bit more. Let's just keep that in the forefront of our minds. Just going through options. They've got no, I guess, necessity.
No, I mean, what he said there was
pause
fine.
because
What he said there is true.
They have now got the lead back in their hands, but I like the check-in instead.
Yeah, I don't know
what is FUT's ceiling? I'm not sure. They keep getting they do keep getting better and better.
And we have seen them do a couple of fakes so far this game with like a little bit of pressure towards B, then they go A after they're trying to break down like the cypher cams. So I think right now what they're talking about, discussing, is how they're going to kind of approach the fact that
Ceiling's probably pretty high just because
how he's gone for aggressive peaks every round so far,
individually they're individually at their peaks. It's a stacked
How are they going
team.
to utilize that loyalty? Are they going to do a full execution behind it, or are they going to use it as a part of a fake, or are they going to fake it, make it look like it's a fake, but they're actually going to hit behind it?
See what the game plan is.
The champs.
They said the drop
Maybe.
of the barrier.
Knife for short, dart for A main, I think. Once that lands.
Okay, so 10-9.
This is
Navi struggling a little bit. Money's out of control for FUT. They can buy for the rest of this half. Well, rest of the map, no matter what.
On the other side, FUT kind of showing their hand early here. They have seen Artist now. Anything to
We got a nade for this. Looks good.
Looks like
Yeah, that takes it.
give it a damn go. It should do it. It does. So
Yeah, and then he pops his ult to stop the re-hit, and then maybe his knife will be back in time as well after. So he can really stall just on his
Trying to
own.
maybe carve a new path, but this does play an Artist a little bit more. But now pressure split through. 3-3.
Artist's gonna eat this flash, right?
Ooh,
okay.
CNED wins it this time.
Double kill trick on site. The knife hits 3.
Slip back to site. They're being surrounded. They have to somewhat respect it. Let's see what the setup looks like. The Sugetsu
Bit of a lot of time to play with. Knife only hits 1 back of sight.
But he's managed to make it perfectly fine so far.
Shot.
And Zipan does get teed up. J goes down. Underhand flash gives him at least a second chance at life.
Oh, with the info.
They find a fair fight. They spotted some more here.
Oh, wow, he played this well.
How have they not been cleared?
Wow, he played that well.
They try and fight and they fall.
Can't believe everyone else dies
It's
here.
just Shao now. They've made this possible. But the time.
It's going to take the 1v1 on site?
He's going to be... Oh, I thought he might try and slip down lane there. No, he's going to shut the door. Try and find the 1v1, but look at CNED's timing on this. I quite like it. but you might read it. Does Shao even consider it? He absolutely does. He at least finds the shot. And now the 1v1, Mr.
Oh, Mr. Fallen was ready. I liked it from Shao. Tucked in a little bit, created the pressure like he might have gone to site. Obviously, he's playing against a smoker as well, so if that guy smokes the spike, he's going to have to kind of spam it or send it in.
I think he didn't trust the fact that his Molotov was going to break.
But Zipan did so well back at site.
Yeah, this fight was crazy at the back of the site with like all the, in and out, like whack-a-mole, the flash and everything. A little bit of an overextension, I think, by Cena as well. He thought he had that timing. He's going kind of with his teammate, but did not expect Shao to be there, kind of waiting for him.
Yeah. And again, close as these may get, it's another for FUT.
Shoot one bullet to cover a mask that you might have fake dropped. Yeah, that would have been nice.
Shao does get to stick around. Okay. CNED. Yeah, fair enough. He's gone down. That's from Zipan too, so maybe wondering where Ardis is here. Deep smoke goes up, isolating Ardis, but they don't have any clue at all. Yeah, completely none the wiser. Drifting in a freebie for Ardis then.
Now you have to convert this. So Shao, how are you going to play this?
Yeah, like when he gets out of there 3v5, they can just play all together now.
I think Angel's considering that too. They can't let anyone have a an easy path forward or an isolated fight. So Angel trying to complement the touch hit. Oh.
Cover going out.
Oh no. This is not the round they lose.
It's at best, you maybe catch one and pray for a TP, but now they've made it back to a decent scenario. Luckily, Ardis bailed them out from a 3v3. Now a 2v3 with Zipan, Ardis, and Sugetsu. Information's there. TP's taking the tour. Has a quick look behind, spots nothing.
Yeah,
maybe
they had
consider
a cancel.
Sugetsu's rotation now. Over towards Tree.
One flash.
Zipan's got a lot of util as well on the other side here. Paranoia still without a captain, so
well,
a little bit of a spread on either side.
Nade into flash. Nade to force them out into the flash.
Gonna flash him in. Ardis gonna take a little bit of damage, but he finds the fight. Catching out a captain when he went for
really nice round from Ardis. He kind of bailed the A players out because this setup that they were doing here wasn't the one.
I think without Ardis on this team right now, Navi would be having a really difficult time. Like, kind of like the difficult time they had against Heretics. It is Navi playing themselves. They have those two-man advantage. They had middle just a few seconds ago, but they just gave it up. They have 3 players towards B. So how do the A players play? Walking around, trying to reposition that late into the round, that long after they got the opening kills. Angel gets caught out in the open, and now it's Shao versus 3, and they already gave up middle. So he's open to short. These rounds are getting really close, and Navi getting bailed out by Ardis there isn't painting the picture of how poorly some of these rounds are actually getting played out.
Yeah, it is.
We got 2 people, and this would be a straight-up reset if they lose this. Ardis would have his knives to cover it, but...
And that has broken the trend. The scoreline's still close enough from that first half. We are sat at 11 to 10.
Never really seen an instant all over towards B.
Maybe that's why I didn't use it in the
and
first
reactively, Navi just sends it, and they have mid control. And how is Yeta so far up with someone in middle like this?
Gonna be happy enough to greet that. They picked up the pace of Zipan, stunning shots. Still, if Ardis is alive, there's still a chance.
And Ardis has great timing as well on this flank. I don't know if they're going to expect him. If Zipan goes back to heaven now and makes a little bit of pressure there, it might beat it for him.
Oh, the chance. Oh, he couldn't quite get it that time. Cracks bests him.
Yeah, and overall, it does look like FUT are playing way better.
Gotta have an idea of where he's around, and they seem very aware of this. Yeah, that's gonna seal it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, 2.
Like in a situation
and
like this,
money's a little bit low. Someone gets wrecked. Ardis has knives.
12 rounds. Yep. But I think at that situation, 1 versus 3, once Ardis loses that opportunity, just save that weapon. Yeah.
But I don't get how he's here with this. Oh, okay, so Omen's just hiding in the smoke. Okay, there may be Sugetsu. I mean, Sugetsu needs to be more aware of that, but I guess it's a comms thing. Because he's looking at his minimap thinking, well, I got a guy in middle. So he's obviously holding all the short, right?
Hindsight is a marvelous thing. I can imagine the moment maybe just a little too lost in the sauce, but
yeah.
Again, that was a drop of rain in a drought. That previous round, when Ardis became the savior, you're gonna need another one of those to even keep play on. And they extend play now. Sheriff for Angel, Stinger for Ardis does have the Blade Storm.
Take flight.
And the late outright, very nicely timed here. Can at least catch 2 players. Not sure about the 3rd.
You have the Sheriff, Angel. Your teammates have Vandals, 3 of them. Plus Blade Storm.
Thank you.
So, Zipan this time.
Zipan, you just saw them close middle.
Oh god.
That's a nice ult though, but he's pretty far away. Oi, shout out to Mr. Fallon, knowing that they might reactively ult, so does the ult from so far away.
Maybe a quick res
Man,
could
Mr. Fallon's such a beast,
yeah,
bro.
indeed it has, but Shao
great
can always
flash.
stay out of captain, slowed them down on the way towards side, but Crack still stands. Does not expect Sugetsu playing from up in heaven. And now a scramble on the site, but it's working out. Na'Vi holding on to the threads of this round. Leaving Yeta J. Now on V4. Quick little upgrade found as well for Angel. Artist, everyone now sitting in a much better situation. Zipan is on the case. This is his angle to watch, and Yeta J has to give it a damn good go. That's the first good step. Gets to stay alive, spots out another player. Doesn't take too much damage, but the time was dwindling.
Right,
He had
2
to
chances
make a
down
move,
to
and
1
Na'Vi
last chance.
showing some diligence here towards the end of this, well, half at least.
And I want to highlight what Shao did there, because I think he only ended up with 1 kill in that situation, but this defensive smoke on site, followed up with the paranoia, he was able to get a kill there, but what that smoke on the site and the paranoia does is it allows his teammates to flood out, 2 more people coming out of heaven, fighting with Shao on the site, and then that sets up Angel for the flank from short as well, and then they're just converging all together. That is the type of quality teamwork that we need to see on a more consistent basis from Navi. We can see that they're capable of it. We've clearly seen it in multiple instances of this
Shao on smokes?
We also see
Yeah,
but
do you really want that? Do you really want Angel? You just want Angel back on Omen. That's
like
what
there's
I'm
no
hearing.
bottom to it. It's like an abyss, and it's like they could go all the way down. You don't know how. You take like one of those things where you like crack it open.
Oh, you just like throw it down.
The light sticks or something. You just throw it down and it just keeps on going. You're like, where's the end of this? That's Navi's floor. But you know that their ceiling is so high. They just need to be able to raise that floor closer to where the ceiling is, and we'll have that team that we know can be a top team in the world be more consistent, beat teams that
Don't get me wrong, it's fun
probably
to
should be
watch,
beating
yeah.
on a more consistent basis.
I agree.
And then start making more international events.
I think overall you're absolutely on the money, and kind of rolling back to what we were talking about at the start of the day.
Who do you think wins the EMEA split? I mean, you would be mad to say anyone other than Heretics at the moment.
Off the back of Artist having a better game here, I'd say so as well. There's been a couple of rounds that he individually has done enough in. But also, everyone else is showing more consistent glimmers of the higher end than the lower end. But it's not, as you said, the overall effect is not completely, you know, everything's fixed, everything's great. It's just we're seeing a little bit more of that coming through now. Is that the fact that we get Ascent here? Is it just, you know, working out a little better? We'll wait and see, because there is the rest of, obviously, the map will play out. But
nice.
as it stands, Na'Vi
Gets 2, and they had the Omen TP across, so they know he's committed.
Got a buy in hand and some fairly damage on CNED.
Dude, Navi have been going for this bait setup over towards middle all the time, even from pistol round onwards.
The entrance trip there over on B. It's not going to do much because of the setup that Sugetsu is doing. Passive at Boathouse has that trip on site. Camera still sees B main info. They keep this mid setup. And Artist is actually going to perfectly bait this for Shao, or he should be able to. Usually it's the Jet that's in those like precarious positions. Once Artist takes his shot, gets away, they're not going to expect Shao to be
KO
in this
gets his
position as well.
ult. And then they get a little bit scared because you've got one person who, if he gets all of his util goes down. So they decide to go a bit aggro. That's why Angel is doing his drone over towards middle as well to get info to see if they need to reinforce B a bit.
This ultimate from Cracks on this A split.
Angel.
Oh.
He's gonna be flashed by Zipan. The timing here, Angel, you gotta make this work, and he doesn't.
Dude, that is.
He doesn't.
He hesitated.
30 seconds left. I don't know what really caused him to turn his eyes away there from that. Just pause for thought. Shao, does he get to save them again? Last time he was the hero.
Oh, okay. I mean, they annihilated them. Dude, the flash could have been better. I'll be honest. There's an easier lineup for him there.
Left in the dust a little there. A frustrating end after a very hard 4-4 game. But Josh, that was hot and cold the whole way through.
That was hot and cold, and it's got to be a crushing ending for Navi.
Dude, my PC didn't even record. I'm telling you, man, this PC is so... PC is so over me, man.
FUT, it's one of their best maps.
Audio's messing up, doesn't record.
Yeah, I think we'll keep our eyes
can't
on the
adjust any
map.
levels.
Don't go anywhere.
Navi, yeah, this is a brutal start for them at the moment. I did like the plan from FUT here at the end. It felt like Navi was, I don't know, with some of their calls as well, maybe a step behind or some of the stuff.
Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola.
You hate the screen compilations? Dude, they do it all the time with FUT. Alright, I will be back in a little bit, and then we'll check out the stats.
Everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Does the number one in these playoffs get anything? I mean, you avoid single elim in first and second, which is giant. You avoid single elim and you're in the top 4, so you kind of have a 75% chance to make it to champs. Number 1 from playoffs? Nah,
hey guys,
you don't get
it's
anything.
Jimmy Lin. In this series,
you
I'm
would
going to walk you
probably
through
get some kind of seeding.
Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Probably a seeding thing. Read the full message? Yeah, I kind of just went for it. I read the first three words and I was like, yeah, sure. Okay, I'll be back in a bit.
Red Bull gives you wings.
You're stressing right, you need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe, no time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind, take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side, let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me, I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my.
FUT have continued their winning ways here in VCT EMEA. I've got Pipson here with me, the head coach of Giant Knights, and Kakuga here as well. When we had N here, he looked at the map he chose for today, and he said, wow, this feels like it leans a little bit more towards FUT, but Ascent obviously is always going to be a question mark because Navi's Ascent is so strong. Did you expect Navi to suffer a defeat for the first time this year on a map like Ascent against FUT?
Actually, no. I think that Navi Ascent is really, really strong and really, really good. I think they just lacked a few rounds on attack because their attack side is super good on this map, and seems like 7 was not enough.
So what do you think FUT did that well, besides CNET having a super good performance to get this win?
I mean, CNET performance is like super weird because the first half he was missing a lot of shots, and even when he found the entry kill, if you will take a look, after 10 seconds he instantly repeaked and died. So he basically threw it away on defense. Yes. So he's he's making a first kill, and after that he's deciding to...
We're on good terms.
to play a 4v4 scenario again. So I wouldn't say that it's just because CNET had an insane game. It's just in general that Footballists actually played really, really well, especially on the retakes on 8, which they had in the beginning of the half. And then their B defense was pretty good with the utility. So that managed them to take a lot of rounds from Navi on defense.
This is the thing, as you said, in the first half, Navi, they just looked so good. They had the right ideas. Even here, perfectly, Kakuga prepared for what FUT were throwing at them.
Oh, yeah, exactly. We have seen this kind of aggression so many times. We're going to see the paranoia and everybody ready to take the shots. Also, Artist getting the operator in this final round to expect FUT to do something different. So it is not like we saw a Navi that was completely out of the game. Actually, it took him some rounds to get things going, and some mistakes that were not really characteristic of them.
This is the thing, like we said, Navi, this is the first time we've seen them even lose on Ascent this whole year. They're so good on it. Historically, they rarely lose as well. But you guys mentioned him already, Charles Neddington, good old CNET. First half, we're kind of not extremely impactful, but then when the side switch, he just turned it on, and Navi just won Neddy.
Here's the thing, as Pipson was saying, yes, he was able to get that first kill on the defense time and time again. It's something that, you know, CNET just does, but it's actually the way that he stepped, well, him and the rest of the team on the attack, just generating that pressure, cutting Navi off guard time and time again, as if they were not ready for some of the things that we were seeing, or some of the picks.
How big of an issue do you think this is for Navi, though? Because Ascent, their best map, they lose on it, Pipson, as we head to Lotus, and eventually we will see Icebox, I think is the third one, right? As well. How big of a problem is that they weren't able to win Ascent?
I think it's a big problem. Like, in general, just because...
Wait, Pipson's
last Lotus of FUT didn't look good as well. But we know that they have also another composition which they showed before, and we will see what are they gonna do. But Icebox as well, it's a really good map for FUT, and usually the attack captain on Viper there was always insane on B, and playing close super good, so it looks like hard game for Navi.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage, right, for FUT to be able to win Ascent. But let's take a look at Yutajay here in the AIM Labs warm-up, because it wasn't just Charles. Yutajay, I think one of the best prospects, Kakuga, we've had all year here in VCT EMEA.
Yeah, exactly. It's not only about the insane clips and the way that he can scream. You know, in Spain, we call him the Balrog, because he looks so, well, he looks very sweet, not like a Balrog, but every single time that he opens his mouth to scream nice, it looks like the building is going to go down. Doesn't matter where he is.
Call him the Balrog because he looks...
helps a lot with the mentality, but also he himself, he's a brilliant player in many of those attack rounds.
What we got?
He does such good follow-up.
What have we got stats-wise?
FUT is putting on the table.
Anything
and also
wild?
We speak about how the teams that didn't go to Shanghai have had a little bit longer than the teams that did make it. But realistically, Pipson, how much time do you think Navi have had to
6-1 first kills?
Lotus that didn't previously look good?
I mean, I don't really know how much Navi practiced because they are in our group. So we didn't really practice versus them because we will have to play them next week. So
they won 2 1v2s.
I don't really know how much they put, and I cannot give you any insights. But I hope that they managed to do better than they did, and I want to see some fresh idea and not the Brimstone anymore.
Oh, okay. So the fix is the comp, right?
Man, Sugetsu is getting wrecked, bro.
It's not even that I don't like Brimstone. I just think that in that case,
0 clutches. Yeah, they lost a 1v3.
Kind of have to
3 1v3s.
Explode every time with all of this smokes.
Yeah,
like because
I mean they just couldn't get any clutches.
pressure. So
well, they listen to you. We
No
are
clutches?
yes, this one is good.
But which comp are FUT
How
go? Dude, why are FUT picking
White
Lotus if they still go for
decided
this
that on
comp?
every race map, they will just give RG's
Chat,
jet, right? On
they
Sunset.
got annihilated by
RG's played
Koi,
jet.
right?
Previous series,
Am
when
I
we
the
were
only
playing
one
race,
just thinking
now
that
this map, when
that was a
race is
really
strong, they
one-sided
are playing
game?
jet. I can understand FUT because it is CNET, and we actually know that you can give CNET a 7-map jet, and it will be okay. It will be fine. He will be
Navi,
fine.
get rid of their brim
I
comp.
think that what I want to ask you, because you know how Silva works on this map, we saw it in the first
This
series,
is
and
jet.
apparently it's becoming a trend.
Bro, what is this? What is this Lotus
I
one?
think that the trend becomes that you need to
We
get
got a
an information when people are pressuring A or faking
Sova,
it, because right now
Breach,
a lot of teams are getting out of
Cypher,
Viper,
Omen,
and
okay.
then when they pressure A or fake retake A, you kind of have to have fast
How are
information
how are
if
these
it's
two
fake
got
or
a
not,
similar comp?
so you
We've got a
can
Viper
overrotate the
Sova
C.
diff.
Otherwise, your C is going to be consistently weak, so people starting to use some more information agents like Sova or Sky to get this info.
Well, it's a trend here. Magnum became the second player in this region to win on Lotus with Sova this year. Let's see if Angel, Pansy, and Steel can follow suit.
We will find out indeed. Great to hear from Pips in there as well. Some nice little bits of insight coming through. And what do you make of this comp switch here? Coming out kind of as a
This
maybe a
time
more
they won't
race-friendly
expect the
map
comp.
to an extent, you know,
Dude, someone in
how do you
chat
feel
said they
about
were
it?
going
We've
to bring
seen
out
Jet coming back
the
through
Sage
Gratis.
comp,
How
and
do you-
honestly,
how does that
I
sit with
kind of
you?
started believing
I'm
them.
not really sure what to expect because Navi
I
also
felt like they
banned
actually had
this
better
earlier in the
results
week
on it,
against
or at least it
Heretics.
looked a little bit better.
I don't know if that means that they have something up their sleeve with this comp specifically.
Yeah,
if they're
they
trying to
must
just,
do.
like, unlock
I agree with what
artists
he's saying
into
here.
kind of like a more comfortable area of just like let him walk around with an op, or if
Or
there's
maybe they
something
had
else
good
going
prep
on, like,
against
they're just not
Navi's
super
old
comfortable
comp,
and they're
but
just-
it's like you can't
I mean,
expect them
we're
to be
seeing
running their
artists on,
old comp like
every
a
map.
month
He was
later.
doing it on
Okay, FUT on
Sunset as
defense,
well,
Navi on
on
attack. Let's
Jet.
see what FUT have got.
Okay, well,
We get
first somebody
double
going to see
sheriffs.
that
They
still
go for a
Jet as
Gen
well.
G
We'll see
pistol.
how it
Double
looks
sheriffs.
in action. There's already FUT straight up walking towards rubble.
It was you, Gabri?
This
Actually,
is
yeah, I
just
think it was you.
straight up brawl
You're
here,
right.
and they're going to commit. Mr. Fallen's found Shout. I'd be surprised if they back away, but they are trying to temper the aggression a little bit. Artis almost with a catch there onto the follow-up. Paranoia posted to try and delay some of that further aggression, but still, blood drawn on either side.
Drone still available for Angel.
Okay. Pop that through. That's going to allow Artis to step in.
No smokes. They should run through. I don't think they can just sit here in sight. They need to go and commit through to C or something.
Yeah, I think you're on the same page. Yedaj's position worries me though, because that cuts off Angel, and it makes it a little bit more uncomfortable. They
Still
should
maybe
get a farm, I feel,
doable.
but beyond that, it's going to be a very
Yeah,
tough
Artis would have to do a lot.
Sipan still has a little bit of kit. You can see that. Still curious if there is a lurk posted somewhere or someone's not quite with them, but we know that Navi have all players.
Sipan can get one
Sipan
here that's
and Artis
giant.
actually getting proactive. A valid
Okay,
attempt, but it
that
doesn't
must have
work
been
out.
a
It was
nice
this
shot.
individual attempt too. The other two players from Navi.
And they get it
towards
smoked
CT trying to
off.
play
Okay,
off
this has
side.
been great from FUT so far.
And it's going to be down to Sugetsu and Artis to try and find some value here, because FUT playing as a pack, playing together, not going to make this easy. Yeah, taps on the spike, drawing all eyes through. Clock is running a little lower now, so FUT do need to focus on that. Let's get a little bit more dangerous here as Sugetsu desperate
Okay,
for
start
it.
going for the knife and everything as
Sweet
well.
Tina, it almost came around with
It
a knife out
got
there,
pretty
but FUT do
close,
get the defuse.
10-21.
That won't be a problem in the end, but a highly volatile start.
Very interesting start with all that fight towards A main with the shift walking around. Shout going down early was quite unfortunate because
I wonder if there's,
no smokes
dude,
on
I
it.
would
It
love
kind
to know
of
a stat based
forces
on like
Navi
double
players
sheriff,
away.
because Gen
But
G's
again,
pistol
I'm just gonna
record's
bring
pretty
it back to
insane.
Navi playing these post lanes.
The double
Doesn't really make
sheriff
sense to me. They could have
has been
easily
really
played for
popular at the
spawn
moment.
together. They had a flash on the breach still, so if they want to fight something, they should do it together. Jeez, is that a lie?
What are they doing
Production
now,
had fun.
bro?
That's what
It's because they referred to him as the Balrog, right?
I should just talk over it next time.
Yeah, straight up. No, but yeah, I guess this does talk a little bit into that bigger picture, into that post plant. I don't mind that they went aggressive as, you know, two of them towards CT to try and take some sort of space back. But yeah, I guess it was a little bit of an individual effort as well on the other front.
Yeah, it's like
They're allowed 2, let's say 3 deaths. We'll give them a Spectre death as
They're
well.
going to smoke either Spike or you. Pop the camera when they're defusing it. Spam them, flash them, peek them together. Do something together. Anything together.
Yeah. For now.
Outlaw for Sugetsu. Who's bought this one for him? Artis. Artis buys him an Outlaw. He buys heavy armor.
There's an angle there that you were hoping
And
wasn't
everyone else
watching.
is taking the jewels first.
But Angel's lost
And he's just
himself.
holding stairs the whole time.
And now they get to
Okay,
oh.
hold up.
Okay.
We got a kill, but
A little bit more of that.
now we got
How much
3
armor
people
is
that have heavy
Not
armor.
much more. Cracks. down to 25.
And they kind of know in the positioning, the fact that no one spammed off of that.
That is going to be one factor to this, so he's got to be a little bit careful.
Big shots.
Artist?
Jay going to find Artist though. Xiao, the danger man. Bulldog in play. Plant going to be coming in as well. They've made this look a little bit more doable, to say the least.
What on earth is Artist doing? Your teammates got guns.
Give us another.
Just look at the weapons. You'd think Navi was the team on Eco here.
Yeah, it's true.
Right. 2 Bulldogs now in hand. Zipan's got one for himself as well. Mr. Fallen was on the Sheriff. You've only got Spectre with Yedajay. The time going to start ticking a little bit quicker now. Forced to fight and actually falls. Yedajay gets a fight on it. And how has this turned on its head? It shouldn't.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. It was looking so good for them. At one point there was a 2v3 there. Bulldog, and
They have the winning situation, but again,
yeah, and the Outlaw.
First guy peeks. It's Sugetsu. He misses his Outlaw shots
from
the tree.
Navi have been
it's next. It's another isolated
like a lot of VOD review rounds out of the past couple of days for Navi.
And then again, like these
some of these situations can be played a lot better.
Easily if you don't play with the discipline. That's what Navi is missing. It's the discipline.
Which, for some reason, my brain just doesn't like hearing Navi and not disciplined. You know what I mean? Even historically. As it stands, you're not wrong. But look at the state of these buys. What is this?
Sloppy? Yeah, a little bit.
Operator for CNED. Outlaw still out for Yetjay. That I imagine got collected probably from that last round. But still, on the other side, rifles galore for Navi. So it's really on CNED to find masses of value with this, or make sure he doesn't lose it. A lot of pressure over towards Ada Captain as well.
The Doom Bros stocks are just going up and up.
Navi just
they really are.
Not overly enamored with the idea of continuing down this path, but a lot of presence shown early.
Heavy shields, 4 players of Navi. That Outlaw not going to do much, but the op could be devastating.
Yeah, pretty much cuts off C, doesn't it? Makes it incredibly hard to hit towards. Do still have Zipan with all, you know, all the kit and caboodle, but still. See, timing on this. Yedajay, lucky boy.
Still kind of okay information because Cypher alone over towards A.
It felt like it was going to be that B hit, but actually.
Yeah, CNED should be pretty prepped for this now.
And his shots this time.
Drone, dart, flash, stun, anything. Oof.
Okay, they get away with their life. They could have invested a little earlier.
It saves a lot though, so he's going to get overwhelmed here. Oh, he messed it up.
Yeah, he's in trouble now.
Still hasn't popped his dash though.
Does eventually relinquish that pressure. Has a little bit of a glance, but with 23 seconds, they need to make sure they get this plant down and nothing denies it. I'm looking towards Cracks. Does he have anything to maybe dissuade it? No, not really at this point. Plant is coming in and it's safe. Zipan gets the spike down here, a little bit of chip damage, but Navi can now slip away and sit into a post plant and hopefully hold it, considering the weapons they have. CNED probably not wanting to over-invest on his pathing here. Need the rest of FUT to really set this in motion if they want to go for this fully. That Bulldog was to fall in, that Stinger in play, it's Zipan.
They got no util to get through anything here.
Now. This is going to be buying precious seconds here. Xiao, the first one to truly draw blood, looking for a follow-up as well. It's going to be Artis. Nicely done here. Navi holding well, and CNED wants out of there. Time to run, time to back away.
They still did okay damage. Yeah, there was one point here where they just had like all the vision block and then just nothing to even get anywhere close to them.
But they managed to make it past.
I was nervous because it was such a
At
wide
least
jump
they
spot.
kept it up.
But I like the follow-up. You get the drone spots on the radar. It doesn't even have to get the tag. Reach falls up with a stun. Guess what? You can't scope it in with the op. And then they just go and take that space right away. And they played this post-play relatively well. They played together, side by side. They had a good counter stun on the
Wait, Lex, is there really that many people there?
And then they were able to
It's weird that they put the whole schedule back. Because it's so late.
Yeah,
in
now
Germany.
We get the buy. Now, where does CNED play with it this time? That's a
like if we actually got 3 maps for each game, the game would kind of. What would it? It would literally. Would they not be starting the last map at 12?
We did see the Navi prioritizing this control early on here.
Or would it be 11?
Post a couple of blind shots through. Obviously going to have heard that door being broken.
That is a wide one.
That was enough of a body
yeah,
to be seen.
The fact that he didn't take the shot earlier, he thought he could go a little bit deeper.
Shot over by Rubble. So an early man advantage now for FUT.
Last map would start at 11. It was pretty late, considering you got to try to get home as well.
But jump spotted,
especially on a weekday.
Angel slipped into blue.
He's actually managed to make it pretty far. Has been noted on his route in, so he's not going to be unconsidered or.
It's Friday today, yeah, but you got to think that they're on Wednesday, Thursday also.
Slow down someone like CNED who can't really flex back in this way. He'll be kept in check. The plant to be slowed down, and it's actually CNED to connect. Finds Angel. Nice work here from him. He's done good damage.
Navi need an absolute hero.
Away just as the
Zipan
plant
maybe
comes in,
on
but now
site.
it's on the rest of FUT to try and match that pace with
Whoa.
Navi, showing some of that.
All three of them got a kill.
CNED's
And they
options
actually
starting to
called for the
close here.
save.
He did so much early. It really isn't going to be much to be found at this point.
Yeah, that flash from Shao was nice though. They kind of timed it well.
Cracks realizing that this is a lost cause.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes watching Navi, I sometimes forget like how good some of these players individually are until a round like this comes out and you get to see Sugetsu and Zipan fighting together, and even Shao. And in some instances, he's been quiet the last, I guess, this entire week. But at one point in time, like, he was a menace.
Yeah, the scary factor is that the potential of Navi is always exceptionally high. It's whether or not it feels like maybe the meta suits them. Are they playing in form? Are they playing together? Do they have that synergy? You know, if they get all the green flags, they're one of the scariest teams.
So
to
with
face.
that
I think
round,
everyone internationally remembers that, and you
they
kind of
force
think,
them down
God,
to an
if they
eco.
hit that form, if only. And it is glimmers of it, though. It's not consistent at the moment. They have not had that consistency for some time, but you see it in moments like that, as you said. After we've had CNED find 2 first picks. Very well done from him, and yet the tides can still turn when Navi remember a little bit of who they are. Back to business, however, and it's similar scenes.
3-person walk from FUT. Obviously no killjoys, so we don't have early info. They got to get past this trip. Smoke to delay them as well.
Very difficult to find a stronger hold from this position, especially with a Stinger. Yeah, he can be a nuisance.
Do they just let the Omen TP? Probably not with 3 of them.
The site is open. The flank's there, yes. What more are you meant to do? Yeah,
Sugetsu. Bro, your trip's broken at main. Goal it. Stop spamming the body, your trip's broken.
You better land your shots, and he does go down on a 1-for-1 trade out in the end. And now into a 2v2. Cracks Mr. Fallen.
That's so funny.
3 kills for Cracks in this round. TP. Gives Mr. Fallen at least a weapon to play with. Not ideal, but it's a weapon nonetheless. Maybe looking, yeah, there it is. Sugetsu's Vandal.
Last player standing.
And a banging shot. Shao.
God, they have a smoke for the spike as well.
They've got the clock against them as well. Shao needs to play this perfectly, though.
And he kind of is at the moment.
Against 2. A tap on the spike, and they found him. Devastating after what was shooting a body mid-round. If you're going to give it, you better be ready to deliver on it too, and FUT just laugh at them.
This is so reminiscent of last map as well.
How
it's
they
just
lost
those
this.
situations, you know where both of the players are. Artists, why are you peeking there in that 2 versus 2?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Well done.
That's so
It's like he's
savage.
sending out his agents now. He's actually sending them in person. We've got Lexicon out and everything. There's no
That's so
escape.
funny.
Like this peak was
Lexi
completely
made it.
unnecessary from Artists. We're seeing CNED again, just like.
Of course she's flaming me.
He's gonna break it down low
Of
enough
course
that he can
she's
break
flaming
the
me.
clash easily. But again, it's reminiscent of that.
Lexi made it.
Where he's just caught out in the open again.
Bro, that was
I
a
think I've
horrendous
seen
round
more
from Navi,
rounds
bro.
With the op saved. Oh.
Hold on. This is all getting a little bit.
Some of the rounds they're
bad
losing
here.
are criminal.
CNED gets away unscathed. He's kind of forced to commit to this for a little bit longer, though. But the one-way should give him safe exit, but that was right on a knife's edge.
Yeah, just stalled each other out with just traded utility, reset the round a little bit, got info on what the initial setup was. I've seen more saves with the op than I've seen op kills, but right here.
Oh yeah, that's lovely though.
Good opening pick from
Yeah,
Artists.
and they speed
Really
up.
well done. He'll be happy with that. But there's quick rotations. This is completely free. Look at the captain. Does he spot? Yeah, he knows it. Hears them trying to fly on through. Maybe not expecting players to be there that quickly, but again, what's the plan now?
There is no plan. That's the plan.
Yeah, Angel walk up, kill CNED.
There is no plan.
Do that every time. And now Navi just start hitting shots.
What is this game, man?
Finally,
Navi lose the rounds, they look like they're gonna lose, and then they win the rounds, they look like they're gonna.
Tempted.
Yeah, I just, it's all over the place. It was a nice first kill though, from Artists, but
Zipan just kind of rears his head up, and Mr. Fallen shots in the dark, but close enough that he wants to back away. What was this round, Josh?
I don't know. Like, the initial trade of utility makes sense. Okay, we're going to cancel out. We have the information. Let's go back to Cease. Artis, beautiful opening pick onto Yedajay. Holding C with, I think he had an outlaw, perhaps it was not. Great. But then you have one player towards B, it's Sugetsu. You have one player towards A, it's Angel. You have 3 players towards C. You got that opening pick. You know that the Vipers come and stabilize it. You just threaten the cross with the smoke. Why go in?
Sorry, I meant they lose the round, they look like they're gonna win.
Maybe it sets up this kill from Angel, maybe then Sugetsu is able to get another kill out front B. Maybe that death made this round happen. Let's just say that. Let's just be happy with that.
I feel like you're having a meltdown. Are you alright?
I'm having fun.
Jolly old time.
Yeah, and I think FUT not happy with how this has been going so far.
Zivan's raise is good. Yeah, Zivan's got a great raise. I think they just want to stick with the roles being the same every single time.
Guardians share it however they want to, try and spread the wealth. But a back and forth couple of rounds. But Navi, it feels unorthodox, and it feels like they're getting away with things they shouldn't sometimes. As I said, that Angel walk up felt very strange. But as I said, maybe it was all the master plan in the end. But it leaves you wondering, because how are you meant to deal with it if you're FUT as well?
Well, it's CNET again, just caught kind of like shift walking around in the open to alert her. And it's like, yeah, it's a little bit convincing, but all they've really seen as confirmed info is that Artis is towards C, got that opening kill onto Yedajay, and then coming into the site and died. That's the only information. Where is the Cypher? Where's the Sova? We haven't seen the dart, the drone, we haven't seen the camera, we haven't seen even follow-up players, we haven't seen where the Omen is, or the breach. We haven't seen any of that. So where are we actually moving to, and why?
Yeah, a couple of those questions could be brought forward here, and you kind of hope that the coach checks in on that, maybe kind of tightening things up here, because
okay, Zivan has his all. Chance for Navi to get a lot of money. Artis going for another peek over the top.
It's going to be over towards the A side. And CNED's hands, of course. And Navi this time will get early rubble control. Nice with chip damage on Angel there. Straight through the wall. What do you do off the back of this, though? Because again, you can't overly read into anything, and it's Artis again gives them that entry.
He's opening up over towards C. Dude, all the Jets have got the opening kills every single round, I swear.
This time it's confirmed attendance, at least that Navi are here. They have shot a couple of times. Spike's still yet to move. It's actually Yedajay. I don't know how the hell he got that one.
Yeah, I mean, just opened the door, took a drill from B.
Did he actually open it?
Took the duel. Yeah, it had to have been. It wasn't a wall shot.
Yeah. CNED has shifted forward. It's actually Mr. Fallen who gets the shot too, so they may not know about CNED on this. Angel should have probably shouldered that, so he's got at least the information, but...
Dude, not that it's 100% going to happen at the moment, because they can still walk into C. But how many times have Navi been, like, ecoed or beaten by a low buy in the past, I mean, in the literal 2 games that we've seen them? Their percentages of like ecos or low buys, whatever you want to call it, has been awful.
They're going to open the door. They're going to use the breach ulti.
Oh wow! Wait, what is? Where was that? Was that?
It was a waterfall.
Either he was over the top of waterfall or he just caught someone maybe walking up towards site. I'm not certain, but CNED again, just 2 HP. He's trying.
Yeah, no time with it. And CNED gets the reset on the last knife, and they have knives, 2 guardians, and we get another 50.
That was like a Navi 2015 CS round.
Navi-esque timing.
6 or 7? Yeah, I think that's right. I think it's like 750s or something.
For no reason.
Okay, so that was the that was when we thought. Right. Okay. Cool. This is what I was waiting on. Where did he get this kill?
Oh, that's a shot.
Angel pushed up on that.
You sound surprised.
Yeah. No, you're right. Yep.
It's like you haven't been listening to anything I said the entire last map.
Because sometimes I hope for better, Josh.
Okay.
You know, I'm praying for better days.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, you know.
Yeah, there is no normality in this game at the moment.
Can they find
consistency
in this, though? I'm trying to bring it back, man.
It's been a shocker.
I'm losing my mind.
It really has been. Just from Navi's POV mainly. I'm not even that mad at FUT at all.
Maybe a little unnecessary.
I just don't understand how they lose some of these rounds.
Towards this early control on Rubble. And Yedajay goes for it as well. Stop feeding the beast. They're going to happily greet this with a smile. Not sure what the plan was. They had the pit down towards C. They had safety in that. Maybe a little unnecessary, and now it all falls onto the shoulders of Mr. Fallen and Cracks.
You know, I think your optimism's rubbing off on me a little bit. I'm finally starting to see it from both teams because CNED's doing this so often this game, and Navi's been doing it as well. They're consistent. They are consistent. They're consistently inconsistent.
I'm sorry, I've driven you absolutely mental. Angel has cleared cracks, so things going from bad to worse here. There's then kind of pendulum swings into the hands more about a captain, but you got 5 against you, and they're about to get the plant down. Artist going to shift up a little closer, does give them a step, but you can already see the damage coming in. Unconfirmed, yes, but it's just not going to work.
Oh, they are not saving these. The hunt is on so early.
At least some of this as well, and that's going to be a player move. Not sure if he noted Mr. Fallen, but he seems very heads up about it. Mr. Fallen may not even be able to keep this rifle.
This whole game, dude, this has been a weird map. I will not lie. It's been a really weird map. Navi win every buy round, buy v buy, but they lose every thrifty.
You know when, like, you know, the Reddit threads start and they're like, oh, still so negative. He's even making Pansy negative. Yeah, well, finally able to say how I feel, you know?
I wouldn't be so negative. You didn't always, you know...
Right. Ask you honest questions, or... Oh, you...
Yeah, Fnatic, are we allowed to say the G word?
I don't even know what G word you go.
Glazing?
Oh, right. Yeah, no, you can.
Okay.
You can.
You can. It's been done.
Yeah. Fortunately, I don't think I've had to cast Fnatic for a minute because they've stopped doing deep runs at tournaments.
Ooh, oh my god.
It's almost like Fnatic just win a lot.
No one's safe right now.
I used to cast a lot of the finals games. It's weird. BLR in absolute shambles.
No one is safe. Okay, Navi in a good spot. They're against the low by slow, so that worries me. 2 ults.
And now you love to watch them because they're losing, or what?
Yeah, I love an underdog. Can't help myself. Anyway, CNED.
How's it out
Let's
of
see
there?
what you've got this time. That was a tag, I think, on Yellow Jay. Oh, no, it was Cracks, excuse me. So he's going to have to walk away. A little worse for wear.
Oh, and they
Still
saw him falling back.
Scramble of a fight.
Well, you use the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah. Does that make you feel better now?
A little bit.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, at least it was used. Because he's had it, again, for a few rounds. And I think that's one of the things that Navi could work on is their ultimate usage.
Yeah. I mean,
using them off cooldown, like, why sit on them for multiple rounds?
It does feel as though we kind of see certain teams really do well at it and kind of excel in that instance. And you can see the validity.
Mr. Fallon's got a lot of work cut out from here.
Kind of maybe wait for
Needs
the
to try to get one on
that
site.
not always present itself.
Yeah. I
For
think
now,
Heretics and KC are perfect examples of that.
I'm in complete agreement. It was Heretics that always comes to mind when you know you kind of talk about it. But KC, yeah.
Honestly, I think FUT's really good at it.
But now it's going to be a side take coming in, and the lesser weapons.
Okay, got his one.
Succeeding so far, and Mr. Fallen just going to be pacing around the site here, looking for a follow-up. He might get it. No, outdone in the end, but you can see the ults coming through.
16 HP on Zipan.
The information, though, going to make it trickier to find any sort of freebie. Sugetsu and Zipan, you imagine they'll play this together. Oh my god, okay.
You'll imagine they'll play this together. That was the best timing ever.
Sugetsu's there. 5 for Navi. I don't even know if that deserved the golf clap crowd. You guys are kinder than we are, but that was a dangerous moment, really. I don't know how it got down to being that.
I mean, they thought when he wasn't peeking here that he was dropped.
Kind of like watch that round like you're kind of like sniffing spoiled milk or something. Your body like fully recoiling. Like what is going on there? But again, yeah, I mean, it is.
They did win a round against the low buy though, so that's a great sign.
Really fine
and they used a breach ult against the low buy as well, which honestly, at this rate, I feel like should be happening more from what I'm seeing.
It gets really close.
Trying to make an early play towards middle, but no real opportunity to swing off the back of it. So again, we kind of go back to what we know here, which is Navi taking this rubble space.
Don't overextend.
But we love to do that. We did that every single time. And actually, do they re-peek it?
Oh, what a shot. What an absolute shot.
Still. Do you remember they gave Xiao 2 kills from that doorway?
Shadows traveling.
Maybe not opting for it here. It is going to be Yellow sitting deeper this time. Maybe just wait and see if anyone's daring to push through it. And still has his util, so he could force them off these angles. Yep. Going to make him fall away. Oh, this is going to take the space that he's given him. CNED wants
Wait,
to
they
come
double
back into the
committed.
site here.
Oh, what a great
well.
stun.
Nice face together there. playing in unison and actually giving Navi very few options.
Yeah, Krax's stun here was so nice. It hit the guys behind, but it isolated was it Artis on site.
Threats towards A. This is very, very tough. Even spotting out where Xiao's currently residing, maybe that door's going to apply a little bit more pressure towards him.
Yeah, just saw the gun barrel. Obviously, someone opened the door, so.
He is FUT much better in that round.
Yeah, that was a very nice round from FUT. Yeah, Angel maybe went a little bit too wild here.
But I have to just like point it out again. I don't mean to do this. I don't want to do this. Like, please.
Ain't no way you only have 21 nice shots. Surely that got reset at some point. I must have had more than 20.
FUT realizes, hey, like we've pushed this off. We know it's just this one player. It's Sugetsu. We broke the turret. We're gonna rotate towards where the next noise is, which is A. And guess who's walking into our screen?
Yeah, your favorite.
My favorite.
Crazy you hate Angel. I thought you two would be best friends after, you know, the CS dynasty and everything. Shit.
Just because we're both 44 years old doesn't mean that like we have this sort of.
How old are you? You older than me?
I might be. I think we're the same age.
Oh god.
Oh god.
It's straight up over. Navi pausing here. A close game though. Yeah, it's been kind of scrappy and messy from both sides, and you can see some faults being shown here. But it is being kept at a close scoreline, 5 apiece. I don't know which way this is going to tilt, because CNED's not...
How can I have 21 nice shots, but 260 times people have asked about my age?
Kind of get the ball rolling, it felt
How is this real life?
The rounds on at least descent here seems a little bit more consistent on the other side. It just feels hard to pin down what the overall ethos is coming in for Navi.
It is. I'm trying to like let the cogs work in my brain and just give you an answer, but I just don't have one.
No, and I think that's the fact here, is that it's a little bit hard to kind of pin them down. And it comes back to a touch of the Heretics game as well.
It's hard to fathom that someone could be this old, dude. That's savage, man. What the hell?
Contrast to this scoreline, but still, let's see what they've got here. Right back
in the grand scheme of life, I'm relatively young, chat.
It doesn't seem like as much
but I get it. In esports, no, I get where you're coming from.
Which is Mr. Fallen here. Pressure, yes, from the CT side of things. Mr. Fallen
but
does
that's
need to show his
crazy.
hand. And Artis? I don't know if there was maybe a miscomm on that or just simply tunnel visioned in, but he gets found. That could have been what felt like a 5v4, but actually still success. Zipan lands a shot. Krax, though, going to take towards the site. Does go down in the end, but the counter
I thought he was going to get a double hit.
A little out of kilter, but it works nonetheless.
Smoke is everything.
Now a 2v2.
Well, they're sending it.
And a captain creeping closer. A tap on the spike and a captain.
Oi, yeah, I love that they just sent it through the smoke here. And the fact that they hadn't seen, was it yesterday or Atta? I can't remember which. But they hadn't seen one of them, so they couldn't realize that they could double hold the smoke because there was still question marks back at sight.
Artis being in that position is that he thought his teammates came through.
And then they took the timing of the 1v2 of him planting. Yeah, that was nice, man. Especially the flash shot,
really makes sense to me. Because Atta Captain is in that tree room like every round, basically. There's someone in there for a FUT.
Dude, we're not including turtles, bro. What is this talk?
Ready to back out now. Up against a broken buy, no real ult. I mean, they could maybe strive to get Zipans or Artises, but it's not going to be an easy one. Maybe Zipans is a little bit easier than anything, but still.
CNED needs to break the drone. If Angel uses the drone here, needs to break it to set the other J up. That smoke coming in is going to allow him. Oh,
what is CNED doing?
See when this comes in, you can see the outer being waited on. Not ready too. Here comes the smokes. Very choreographed hit. Not yeah, Yellow J's been very much caught in this one. Artis trying to find his man. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. As long as he gets the kill in the end, it's fine. It may not be fine. CNED's on the site. Now suddenly it's all going topsy-turvy. Held at the door.
Oh no.
Denied entry. Doesn't need to overdo things here. The plant certainly not going down anytime soon. Navi need other options, and maybe Sugetsu can give them that. But with only a sheriff, it's not going to be easy. With this pause, it might allow that consideration to come into place for FUT as well, that they could pivot elsewhere.
I think they should just use like a dart on A, let Sugetsu tell them where the rotations are happening.
Where are they going for? they worried someone still an A, maybe.
Plant the spike.
And they're really far away.
Yeah, they're playing at the corner of the site, which is going to allow them to peek it from a lobby.
Now we've got to see what that lurk does here, right? So
Yeah, the lurk has to get something.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, we're at least here's
at least 2,
people
maybe
running.
3.
Yep. He's going to try and match that timing, or try and slip behind them potentially, catch them on the way. Yeah.
How long is Atta going to hold that for?
Yeah, they're also very aware of this lurk now.
Yeah, now they can speed up over towards site.
Still need to deal with the players on the site, and Zipan does have that Guardian. That's the big factor here. Lovely shot, the first big trade. Completely unaware of the fact that Mr. Fallen could even be here. Does drift out into the eyes of Sugetsu, but a tap on the spike should draw the attention. CNED takes out Sugetsu.
My. That is a shot and a half.
Up towards 7.
Yeah, he's been in some really nice shots with the knives.
He's back.
That's all it took.
That was a stacked defense from him.
Scoreline for what we've seen, or do you think too close, too
No, Navi should have way more rounds than this.
We've seen from both sides.
I think it's fair. I think FUT has probably shown a little bit higher degree of play this game so far, and I think that's reflected in the scoreline. They're just ahead by a couple of rounds. Yep. Navi's not playing horribly, but they could be playing way better. They need to tighten up a lot of these rounds where it comes to discipline issues.
Yeah, fair play.
Side swap.
Side swap.
Attack now for FUT. Navi on the defending. Ooh dear. Let's see. Be trickier.
Navi face top 2 and top 1 in EMEA at the moment.
Oh god. Well,
yeah, probably.
That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare, isn't it?
They've been a hard team to gauge, really, where they sit. Like only losing to Heretics.
And I'm such an apologist constantly for Ardis as well. Like, after, I think he was on Ascent, the clip he got against, like, DRX. The guy
the shocks don't do too much
when
damage
he hits
here.
that form, he is
We get a plant over towards tree, got 4 people in tree, 1 person with a camera spotting, all behind. Yeah, they definitely need to have, like, 1 extra person away from the tree, right? Okay.
Yeah, what's allowed him to think that was a genuine
Wait, no,
one?
Ardis is here. 4 person on tree.
Alongside that, is there meant to be support that wasn't there? What set that in motion? But here we go.
Xiao's,
okay, that just forces CNED forward.
Okay.
And he's
Xiao's
fine,
Omen
and there's
Flash might
no
get them all
one
here.
to close down on any of that utility. Okay, we've got a Paranoia, and that's coupled with Zipan, the last bit of kit that they've got here, and somehow they managed to stay alive, but fully blind. They come out of it. They just couldn't land the shots in time. It's all going from bad to worse to get to. You got to face the music, stand and fight and fall.
Hey, I mean, honestly, this is nice from FUT.
Scoreline getting steps away now from Navi.
I think this is where FUT's going to start running away with the game. It's going to be like a 13-6, maybe 7 type of thing. Because
what's Mini talking about? Yeah.
Having a string of 4 rounds in a row, I think this is going to be doing really well for their whole mental. They're
what the hell, Mini?
They win the first
you made like.
They can see the end of the tunnel.
Chat.
They can see.
Someone give me the VLR.
They need to win a few rounds.
Someone give me the VLR
to
winnings of Fnatic.
Then they have to win this map and take it to a third.
And then look at what Mini just said.
Right? It's a real slog of an affair to kind of bring this back through, but a couple of good rounds could alleviate that. Going for a bit of a gamble this time, it looks like.
That's crazy, Mini.
Wait patiently, holding pretty much
1.1 mil. Mini, you need to behave. You actually need to behave yourself. That's crazy.
Point at all. It's going to be Zipan and Ardis on one side. Yeah, he's just not getting any play here, is he? Zipan quickly cleared, and that's gateway open.
But I mean, he could get play. But he's
Coach gets 80% of that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy, man.
You can have Angel, but not Ardis. Alright. For now, though, FUT just step by step. It's so individual, isn't it? And Mr. Fallen on for the ace here. Might as well give it a go if he fancies. So we get to nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They're trying to play it in. They're trying to let him have it. Oh, he gets to slip away even further. Mr. Fallen trying to chase him down.
30 seconds left.
So get to.
They got an Omen
in the end. He actually took 2 with him, which is wild, but still. You're right, FUT taking steps now. This is, it's starting to get scary, more and more uphill.
Well, it's like a perfect indicator of like the whole like vibe situation, the momentum situation, that the fact that they're running away from the last player to allow the ace to happen. Like, you don't do that when you're just like, oh man, this is a really intense game. You're doing that when you're feeling like confident enough that we could go for these types of like lazy things and still come out on top. So they must be feeling really good in that FUT camp.
Are you a member of the FUT camp?
We're talking about people not getting any play. We're talking about the FUT camp. Not sure what's going on right now.
Look, is it after the watershed? I don't even know. It's like 9:30. Probably have to behave for another half an hour or so. Right, bring it back into... I was going to say bring it back into toe, but that feels a little too on the nose, doesn't it? For now, though, we do see a lighter investment, obviously, from FUT here.
This is a nice camera spot early. I've not seen this one before.
That's going to be Sugetsu with the challenge. He's in a whole lot of trouble.
Especially if they smoked and then pivot over towards B, you would see over it maybe. Cool.
They seem aware that he could be here, but we've got to see if they can close it down in time, because
Giant
Zip's already
Joe.
chipping away at a captain. Good pick up there from Krax. Swings it, and now it's looking likely like the plant is on the cards. See, they're already watching towards that heaven side. Getting tries to get proactive and drop down ahead.
Yeah, Xiao's Omen Flash.
Ardis is a mile away.
Yeah, what's that? Where's Ardis, bro? Still in C, he's waiting for a luck.
They've wasted Dart, they've wasted Aftershock, they've wasted a Flash.
Smoke off Omen Flash?
I wish I could answer. I wish I could answer you, but there's two rifles, one with CNED and one with Mr. Fallen. Yeah, there's a Bulldog, and there's still that Outlaw, but yeah, FUT holding
someone Omen
perfectly.
Flash.
Mr. Fallen will be forced off this, might die for it.
There we
Yeah,
go.
he does. Nice first clear, but CNED still holding safe. Make sure that cross can't happen, and look at these crossfights. It's a very hard angle to find any way out of, and they don't. FUT shut down the account. It's double digits now, 10 to their name.
Did you wake up? How we doing?
I want to make excuses
with the 6
for Navi,
months.
but
Thank you,
again,
thank you.
this is running
We
out
need
of
more
steam
ranked
for
with
them.
Mini. That's actually true. Dude, why is Mini so busy?
Hear me out.
It's crazy.
They have allergies. Whenever they have
We need
to
the
play
off-season.
together and use teamwork, they just start breaking out, right?
You're
They
down?
have,
Okay,
like,
I'm down as well.
They get hives, you know, it's hard to breathe, itchy eyes, watery eye, I don't know, just like everything happening, right?
This sounds like the Zaiwu like weather in France thing. All right, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not going that deep down.
This game's done.
I'll throw it
What
out there.
the
I
hell?
wonder if Navi are already trying to mostly prep for that. You know, the meta changes coming in. That maybe these games, hey, they're brutal. We get to basically face the top of the board, right? You get FUT, you get Heretics. And maybe they're already looking towards that neon.
They seem drunk, bro. They're doing there's been some horrendous rounds, and by some I think the count was up to like 5, 6.
I'm gonna bring this back up.
Okay, well we could put a little wager on that one. We'll put a little wager on that. Don't worry.
I abstain from wagers.
Okay. All right, I'll stay away from Fnatic. You stay away from wagers. Well, you know they'll do. Christ, Josh. Please, man. Please. Come on, Navi. Show us something. Give us a glance here. Map 1 was competitive. It was 11-13. Yeah, it was a little messy here and there, but they had something. Feels like it's starting to capitulate, fall to pieces in this one. Held on 5 here with the perfect start coming out from FUT in the second half. It hasn't felt that threatening yet. But away we go. FUT. Glancing, showing presence towards Mound early on, but still holding this detail, maybe expecting some aggression, and it's just light work for J.
Yeah, he's got 4 more that he can one-shot.
A blink of an eye.
I just wonder if every first kill has happened this half towards A main in the favor of FUT.
Yeah. I mean, God, that does remind me of the first kind of blood stats that were coming out of that Heretics game, where I don't think Navi, I think they got like 2 first kills.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they had 4 over the series.
Why she brought that up?
3 round wins or something, yeah.
And it's not looking like 6 is going to be happening here, but again, can they do damage? I do think it's hard to kind of say, because I know, you know, we talk bigger picture, silver linings. You kind of talk about, you know, doing economic damage, you know, building
As
up.
soon as they rotate off, Recon goes in, scans all of C, rotate. They could definitely gamble this. Could maybe get there in time. Yeah, they might have 3 pretty close. Not saying they're going to win, but...
They've been beaten to the punch. Angel is here. Sugetsu and Ardis, and that's a shot.
Oh,
Finding exactly a little bit of a gap there to play from. Shock dart. What does that achieve? A little bit of chip, but not enough to really deny anything. Krax can retake the angle, spots the barrel, and he's taken out Angel. Artis goes down, leaving just to get to in a 1v3. Can he do anything? Picks up a rifle. Jump spots, but so paranoid about all the other angles. We can see where they all are. It is 3 in a line, and it's 11 for FUT. Step by step here, Josh, they're getting so close to that 12.
They have that breach Rolling Thunder as well to help achieve that goal. Bladestorm on CNET if they need to use it, but they might just save that for a rainy day. Mr. Fallen with his ultimate as well could get some information, especially if they're able to isolate where Sugetsu is. He's usually been this entire, not this entire series, but this map, he's kind of been alone.
Okay, let's focus up. Let's see.
Find out where he is using the
it can't be this bad from Navi.
Run at him, target him with a breach Rolling Thunder, and just overload that site.
It's kind of now or never. And Artis stands and commits. Does get out of there. Had a chance of drawing blood then. It was only for a moment's time, but it looks like they're
go into it. Yeah, they got a Rolling Thunder. Why not?
He's got the no scope.
On the site here. He should be dead to rights, and he is.
Stayed side against a breach shot.
And the C site is theirs. Zipan doesn't have his ult. He's one off.
Dude, how much did Doom Bros do in this team? Why do they look lost?
Shots, hoping that it finds a target, and it's not.
I know exactly where you are.
Oh, on top, it's all seen. It might all be done. 12 beckoning. These 4 Navi players better be on their money. And they're not so far. Angel's gone down. It's down to 3 here. Chow looking to step forward through those smokes. Try and find a way in, at least close towards the spike. But there's just an army waiting on the other side. A firing squad. Locked and loaded. Zipan Sugetsu. You did some good damage. You got your ult, I guess. But still, this round's done. And that's going to be 12 for FUT. Josh, this one's looking done, mate.
Bro, still's decided. He doesn't know what to say, man. He's reached his flame counter. He can't get any more involved.
You lose that first kill. It's almost like they don't know
Even I'm getting involved. Like, if you add up the eco rounds and just how they're playing against some of the ults that the Navi, sorry, the FUT have, it's just crazy.
Caught out, and they're trying to force fights that they don't need to force. And right there, start of the round, he knows that they have a Rolling Thunder. He knows that he's missed his shot, and they've found out where he is. But
7
instead of getting
chances.
out of the site, he stays there. But his next closest teammate is Waterfall, and cannot assist.
Beamer's just like grinning ear to ear right now.
Pansy's getting involved.
Watching the scenes, but right back.
It's hard not to think about it.
Paranoia good. CNET doesn't find the initial target he was after, but he finds a follow-up on towards Angel. And he's got a shorty waiting.
Oh, God.
Does he get... Oh!
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he's just feeling the game. They're just confident now. Just trying to snowball this one out. Xiao and Sugetsu. This is a lot to ask. And they're held here. FUT working back through. Smoke goes up. Gonna make it difficult. They're respected or not. There we go. Spike's gone. It's back in hand. Yeah, they get the info, but FUT's on the run. CNET waiting. It's yet a J to connect. It's looking all but over.
Nah.
Just styling on him in the end.
Oh, man.
That felt a little too easy.
God, that summed it
that
up.
Second half there, if I'm honest. FUT looked good. Yes, there are some up and down rounds, Josh, but overall they close out the game. At least they won it clean. They didn't let that go too far out of hand.
FUT are looking great, actually. I'll go a step further and say FUT are looking great.
Just knowing that FUT is going to just start steamrolling. I thought Navi would at least post up 1, maybe 2 rounds at least before, like not give up without any fight at all. But it looked like they just rolled over.
Bro, those eco rounds just had me demoralized.
And yeah, we're just gonna need to see more. And hopefully there is this copium with a little bit of truth that, once these new agent patch changes come into effect, we're gonna start seeing something change up a little bit.
Right? Yeah.
But like when I actually look and assess what is actually going on, it doesn't matter what agents they're on.
No, I know. Hopium aside, copium aside, credit where it's due. FUT didn't fall into the traps that could have been set before them. They held themselves to a higher standard, and they make it through this game quite cleanly in the end. Yes, map 1 was close. It was, a good game, somewhat, a little bit messy here and there, but a 2-0 result is fantastic for FUT. They will be pleased with that result now today. managing to look clean in the second map. And yes, for Navi on the other side, I think we do need to ask the bigger questions. We need to see a lot of difference. Yes, their next opponents are a little bit easier, but we need to see them looking better, Josh.
That's this music. Yeah, people have only started bringing it to my attention yesterday. Someone's calling it the haunted house music.
In just a moment's time, and I think Fallen might be joining them. So stick around for that one, as we'll catch you tomorrow.
Navi get to play against Giants, Koi, and Gentlemates. That's true. They're so fine.
That's right, Pansy. Welcome, everybody, to Postmon.
They are
will
fine.
be joined by Mr. Farland from FUT in just a moment. But for now, me and Ash are going to have a little catch-up because FUT, they came into the stage as the first team in the table.
Fine.
And Ash,
They're fine for
I will be
playoffs.
very, very surprised after that performance if they don't end
But
the season.
it does feel like they might lose the whole year in that singular limb.
How strong they look this year, because you also have to consider they're coming back off the back of Master Shanghai. They had their super week this week. Into week 1, they had to play 2 matches. And the fact that they're able to do so
I saw the clips from the safe interview. I did see
that. Like Navi in this last series says a lot about their endurance.
I spoke about it a little bit on the stream.
Navi, though, since the inception of this
It depends, because Safe thinks differently to a lot of players, and he just wants honesty,
so they haven't won a single match,
which I think is a great way to be. Like, there's not many players that would rather just be like, can you just tell the world that you kicked me? Whereas a lot of orgs would be like, it's the same thing as like the mutual agreement from Lev and stuff, right? That never would happen. Someone wanted to leave or someone wanted out. So teams and orgs will always do this thing where they're like mutual agreement or this thing, or like this person's gone, and they won't really be like this person got removed, and it's kind of just to cover everyone's back so that people are just like, well, let's still like make our own decision about him, etc.
Let's take a look at the pay save card play of the week, which
What's the mutual agreement from Lev? I mean, their coach,
play of the week, definitely
their coach left or got removed. Basically, they said that the coach is out from a mutual agreement, as in like the coach wanted to leave and they asked him to leave at the exact time, I guess is what they're trying to say is happening. But that doesn't really happen. And it's a bit like what Safe was talking about yesterday, where it's like, I think he just wants a bit more honesty, where it's like, just say you removed me.
Have you seen this?
Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
Yeah, that's kind of insane, actually. Yeah, just it's a massive kill, you know. I can say about that.
I mean, you guys were absolutely insane today as well. First of all, huge win today, Mr. Farland. Massive congratulations. I want to quickly.
You see that to not affect their future prospects. Yeah, it's exactly that. You're like, so Liquid obviously don't say that, because then everyone will be like, wait, this guy's an incredible player. Like, why are they then kicking him? But Safe works a little bit different to other players. He just wants the truth. So he's just out there to just be like, well,
I feel like you're always going to have a really big challenge. So how did you beat them on that map? You're actually the first
so yeah, but majority of the time they won't do it actually so that they don't ruin their future.
We always do the best of the map with us every
Safe
time,
just wants it different.
On the, on the
Safe
paper,
just wants the truth.
If you just get the right maps every time, and we know exactly they're gonna take Ascent after the Helvetics loss. So we just say, guys, they have might be the best Ascent team, but we're just gonna play our game style and we're gonna win. We all know that. So just keep your game style in and just play it. That's all.
But you knew, right? You knew the sentence.
We knew.
You could prepare for that.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, I mean,
and they must have known both of the maps instantly.
I felt like they played it very, very well.
No, they looked good. I mean, I'm just even thinking back to when we had CNET on the post-might, who's like, yeah, I don't find any other oppers too oppressive or annoying to play against. And he didn't have to face up against the artist op too many times, but he was good at just sniffing him out of a lot of those positions. But then looking over towards Lotus, it was a very dominant second half for you guys, obviously. Where do you think a lot of that success led to, other than CNET just popping off?
You were popping off as well.
Yeah, you were. You were killing it.
Huge kills.
Yeah, maybe Kojo.
Yeah. Well, actually,
but they shouldn't. They shouldn't.
Just, I don't know,
they should want to change that.
Because on Korean match they didn't play Lotus much too, but we know exactly Navi is not playing Lotus too. So guys, we are not going to do the same mistakes against on Navi, because on Korean matches we are not on the match and everyone just knows that, guys. We wasn't in the match, so we couldn't take any pistols on the match. So every time we just say that, guys, if we take pistols and we I don't know, we have on the huge advantage, we have the momentum, like, you know, if we get 3-0 or 2-0 on the map, we can just win that map easily, and everyone just knows that. So on Lotus we just figured out what I was doing and fix our mistakes, just play it.
I love this evolution of your Lotus, because obviously you guys went through that
Yeah,
comp,
their Lotus
which
is
we
all over the place this year.
love to this comp, and I am at least a little bit surprised, because as you would have seen, a lot of teams that are playing Lotus right now just straight up don't want to play the Viper. They've gotten rid of the Viper completely. You guys still play the Viper. Why is that? And do you guys maybe also have plans to not play as much Viper in the future?
I really can't say that much, because we always giving our best characters to each other, you know, because if Ata is just comfortable with Viper, we can just give it to him. That's all. It doesn't matter if it gets nerfed or buffed. We're just doing comfort zone for each players.
That's smart. I like
That's
that.
all.
Very smart.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. And also looking forward to the remaining matches that you have. Of course, you have Team Heretics, you have Gentlemates, and Giant X coming up in future weeks. I think Heretics is probably the one that you guys are looking forward to the most, maybe I would say.
That's the grand final for me. That's
yeah,
the grand
I know.
Yeah,
but I mean, like, they came second at Masters Shanghai, right? What is, obviously you can't give away too much, but how's the team feeling going into that matchup coming up next?
I'm just gonna be honest. This match was just gonna be this Navi match. It's just gonna be champions match, because we got a lot of points. We're just taking points for champions, and that's our team goal right now. But against Heretics, you have to admit sometimes they're good, you know. on Sunset, guys, they're best map picks, so like you know. So you're gonna just I don't know how to say that, but if they're just shooting. You know, if you can't win against them, shoot fight, you just lose the game. But
how much of it is about revenge?
Well, of course everyone is hungry for the revenge, but it depends on the matches, it depends on the maps, and depends on the day how you're feeling, you know, because Valorant, it's just a momentum game. If you take the momentum, you can just win all of the matches, all of the teams in the world maybe. But if you don't get the momentum, if you sit at the match, you just done a little bit so hard, so you can't maybe get up earlier. So
well, the momentum is on your side right now, Mr. Farland, because if we take a look at the standing FUT, I mean, they just keep getting better and better. They're #1 throughout this entire week. You're not the type of person, Mr. Farland, all my time of knowing you, you're not really the type of person to come out and be like, yeah, we're the best. You know,
6-1. Chat, who have forgot less to play?
But you're the best. You are the best in the standing right now. So at what point do we stop saying you're the best Turkish team and we just start saying you're the best EMEA team?
Well, if we were the best EMEA team, we just win against Shanghai and Heretics, you know, we might be. So
Heretics, Giants, and Gentlemates? Oh man, they're really set up for top 2.
Because if I say, guys, we are so good, everyone just might be relaxed, and you know, we might lose some easy games against us. We always say, guys, the opponent is very, I don't know how to say that, like, they have good players, they have good teams, so you have to respect everyone. All matches, we respect every team. So, guys, if we are gonna be best team in the world, or maybe best team EMEA, we have to win everyone. So if you lose one match, it doesn't matter. But if you can't win, like only, I don't know, if you didn't feel good in one match and you lose that, everyone just knows, guys, okay, we didn't feel good today, so that's why we lose. They didn't do better.
In which case, I'll flip this question.
Navi 0-2 kind of crazy. I mean, they played against the top 2 in EMEA.
Stop your momentum. So which team do you feel
if we're
like
looking
you really
at just,
I
mean, probably
really hard.
A recent form, I think that's fair.
I think that's on the team that is Heretics, because they're just shooting, you know. If we can shoot them back, if we can treat you teammate very well, just lose the game, and you can nothing do anything about it. Really
I
nothing.
That. Yeah, I'm mad respect to that. I know we're talking about you versus
China games tomorrow? No, I'm doing Pacific tomorrow. I'm doing Pacific tomorrow, but I'm not here for Americas.
So, because when you're looking over
unless Mini wants to step to 4 a.m., which he said he hasn't wanted to, but maybe you guys can peer pressure him into it.
Is that person for
there'll be another stream.
Like,
you guys watching like Sean or something.
With having him on your roster, has that become contagious for the rest of the
And
players?
also, what brand of earplugs?
Kojo's in the chat, dude. He's down for you to do it, Mini.
Is it really loud when you're on stage?
No, actually not.
What if we give Kojo like everyone promises in chat to follow his Twitter? How about that?
He's not giving info, man. You know,
it's like 1,000 free followers.
I got the control, I got the secret contact. There was no one need to chill, so I can just hear him a little bit. That's fine. I'm okay with that. But there is some young blood thing, you know. Heretics has a very young blood team, so the energy always so up, like Yetuj. I think if Yetuj, if he's not screaming a lot, probably our team affect maybe a little bit down too, because he's the hyping one. He's the hype guy.
I'm not gonna lie, we can hear him. Like
everyone can hear him. Maybe I think on the
we get the round because we're like a 1 second delay when we watch the game in here, and it's always spoiled because you just hear Yedajay like roar.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, they won.
When he roar, he just keep his momentum up too. He keep his mental up too, and that's why we need it. If he's mental up, if he goes today in the matches, he can just shoot everyone, and he can just give directions on the mid rounds. That's what we need.
I feel like after you play Heretics, we should get like their loudest player and Yutajay and just have like
who's gonna be the loudest?
Yeah, measure
probably,
like the decibel, like who can scream
I think
the
it's gonna be a bigger match too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like that's an important thing. We should get that production. Can we write that down? Because I feel like that would be good content.
Give you stream code.
But before,
dude, if there's a 7-1, your PC crashes.
Safe was here yesterday and he left a question for you. So let's take a look at this question.
No
what are you
doubt
putting on
about it.
ISO next week?
Right, the question was, who are you putting on ISO next week on your team? You can't say no one. You can't say you can't tell us. I want a name. I want a name.
Seen it.
Only one name.
Yeah.
Because there is two, but I'm gonna say one.
Oh.
Okay.
What?
If there is someone has to play ISO, it's gonna be Cracks.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah.
I love that.
That makes sense.
I'm just saying that's what.
That really makes sense. So you get CNED maybe on the Neon, maybe even Reyna or something. Get Cracks on the ice. So they're cooking, Ash.
No, they really are, because you look at Cracks.
I didn't say we're gonna play ISO. I'll just give you a name.
No, we're just pretending. We're just pretending as well. Yeah.
We're cooking right now as well. No, I think that's really interesting because Cracks would be that player to be able to just enable himself for those frags, right? I'm so curious who the other person would have been. You don't have to spoil it, but I would love if you did.
I feel like, I mean, you are Turkish, all of you can. It's all of your blood.
Not me exactly. You
can?
No, I can't play IGL with the ISO. How can
You
I do
could?
that? No.
No.
So many skills on Omen. How can I play ISO?
Well, as Angel says, you IGL better when you're dead. So you know that's the.
What?
Yeah, he always says he IGLs better when he dies first.
Ah, yeah, but yeah, you can see the whole map. Yeah, that might be true. But I think while I'm dying, I might just keep my shut up, you know, because everyone just is speaking and they know each other well. I might see the very little things on the minimap, you know, that's all.
You're not trolling. You're taking it seriously. You're taking it seriously. We will have some more games next week. That will be Koi versus Giant X will be the first game next week. Would you like to leave a question for somebody from Koi or Giant X? We don't know who it is. It will just be whoever wins. It could be any question.
I don't know.
We could help you. I feel
it
like
doesn't even have to be related to the game.
Yeah.
Like
you can ask them what their favorite color is if you wanna know.
Artist could do a stream, not a chance, bro.
Oh, okay. You want
not letting that guy stream
I
it.
like that. I like that.
Not a chance.
I mean, Koi,
and he just lost 0-2.
You have some good choices there. There's some big.
There's not a chance, bro.
There's a big presence, but I really don't have a question right now. Sorry.
We'll give you a question.
What's your game day playlist? You could ask that.
Yeah. Who do they listen to before they play an official? Like who's their music that they listen to? You like that question?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, go on. I'm gonna get you to ask it down this camera, please.
Okay.
Go for it.
Whoever wins, just tell me your games. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I just forgot the question. Sorry.
Dude, this is me recording YouTube videos.
Who do they listen to on game day?
They listen on game day?
Yeah, there we go. You got this.
Guys, who is winning? I don't know who is, but just tell me your Spotify list, okay? Tell me.
I like that. I think I judge people a lot from that.
We're gonna learn a lot.
Definitely. Huh?
Why?
Because I just really like Taylor Swift, Mr. Fallen. Do you like Taylor Swift?
Yeah. No, I'm just a metal and rock guy. So.
Do you know what? I actually like that as well. Yeah, I was about to go in, but you saved yourself there. Thank you very much for joining me. Congratulations once again. I will see you next week. Thank you very much, Ash, as well, for joining me all of this week.
Came straight in with the no. Okay, chat, give me something to raid. My pick'ems are going to be out as soon as this stream is done as well. So we're going to raid. I'm going to stop the stream and then my pick'ems will be out for week 2 if you want to check out the video as well. If you want to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already. That would be awesome. Raid my mods. Cupid. Is Cupid streaming? FNS? Wait, is FNS streaming? Cupid's actually streaming. Okay, let's raid Cupid. We tried this yesterday, and then he ran into Chad and said, "Don't do it." Why are we in super slow mode? I might have clicked something, to be honest with you. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. Go check out my Pick'ems video on YouTube, and I will see you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got, wait, what's the time? Chat, in 12 hours, we're live. We're live for Pacific. Alright, thanks so much, everyone. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you all in a little bit. Yeah, have a good rest of your day also. Thank you so much. Alright, peace. Paper X, yeah, we're going to see an ISO tomorrow. It's borderline guaranteed. Almost guaranteed. Alright, peace. YouTube chat as well. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you, thank you. I'll see you in a little bit.